Hey there! So today is a very special day. Not so much for Path of Exile, with the events that launched yesterday not being super interesting to me, but it is the launch of the first real competition I think Path of Exile has seen in like, I don't know, nearly a decade? I mean, Diablo 3 has been pretty dead for a while now. Today is the launch of the multiplayer beta for Last Epoch. I have had my eye on this game for quite a while now, years really. And it's been available as a sort of offline alpha for a while now, but I haven't really checked it out before. I've been waiting for it to get its servers going for the online multiplayer beta so that I could really dive into it like an online game, because that's really the part of it that interests me, is having the, persistent server side online game portion of it, having an economy, digging into all that stuff. So it's finally here, and I've been hearing they've been having some server issues, so we'll see whether or not everything works out fine when I hit this play online button in a second. But I'm very excited to check this out, and while I haven't really done streams of actually playing games before on this channel, so this is a new thing for me, I figured this is a huge momentous occasion, and I couldn't not stream for this. I'm very excited to check it out, so I'm going to stream all my first impressions of Last Epoch, and we're going to see what's going on here. I know this game has some pretty spicy systems to mix up the ARPG genre, so I'm excited, so let's get going. So, something to point out is I am like really completely blind on this game. I'm not following a build guide. I don't really know a lot about the different classes or how they all work, so I'm just going to pick something that looks neat, and we're going to see how it pans out. So let's see. Base class Primalist. A warrior from the north who has seen the horrors of war firsthand. Immune to the power of a terror. Oh, because this is like a druid class. I think this one has some of the shape-shifting stuff going on. So, Maelstrom. Full damage over time, so this is like a vortex. Totems. Swipe. Warcry. So this all feels very familiar as an RPG player. So, Summons. Serpent Strike Poison. Okay. And then this one, ooh, summon different animals and totems. Shaman. Elemental stuff. And then Druid. So this is the big shape-shifting one. So this looks like a paladin sort of thing here. So Warpath. Spin towards the mouth. Oh, this is Cyclone. Striking any ray enemies as you move. This is Cyclone. Okay, I think we got a winner so far. Sentinel's definitely making a compelling argument here. Shield Bash. Stuns enemies. Okay. Scales with block chance. Interesting. Javelin. Added melee damage from other sources has no effect. Huh. Wow, so added throwing damage applies 108% effectiveness. Interesting. Okay, so there's going to be some interesting scaling in this game. Rebuke. Hold ability key to channel for up to 2 seconds. 8% less damage while channeling. Okay, so it's like an active block thing. Okay. Multi-strike. Each stack of armor costs an additional sword to strike a nearby enemy when you use multi-strike. So this scales with itself the more you use it? I guess so. So you just have to keep using multi-strike. Lunge. This is like a sort of movement skill. I'm liking the look of this. Void Knight. Oh boy. Enemies killed with it are erased from existence, replaced by void rifts. Okay, so maybe this is like a PoE thing going on here where corpse destruction is going to be very important. Because, I mean, in Path of Exile, this would be very strong. A skill that just deletes the bodies. I mean, people go for that sort of stuff. Volatile Reversal returns you to the position you had 2 seconds ago. Reverting change to your current health and mana sense then. Oh boy. Wow. Okay, I mean, this skill exists in Path of Exile, but you have to prime it first. The fact that this is just keeping a running tally and you just hit the button, that seems very good. A Nova that echoes from up to 8 enemies it reaches and applies Abyssal Decay. Void damage over time. I'm assuming that's like chaos damage. They take a hit, all the damage from Abyssal Decay is dealt to them immediately. Huh. I'm liking the look of this. I mean, always takes a look at some of the other masteries here. Summon a Forged Weapon on hit. Ooh. Oh, wow. This looks like... Okay, so this exists as a Path of Exile sort of build, too. Shield Throw. Manifest Armor. Oh my god, this is like Animated Guardian, but for the gear you have equipped. So it's like an Animated Guardian without... Okay. I'm definitely playing this class. I can look at the Masters later when I unlock them, but... This class has a lot of cool stuff going on. I think this is the one I want to check out. So let's see. Standard, yep, definitely not playing hardcore. First time playing the game. I'm not going to be doing solo account found or anything. Account found. Interesting. So don't call it self found. I mean, I guess that's more accurate because even in solo self found, you can trade items from characters.
I am the Sentinel. I spent my youth working the forges under Solarum, helping to arm the holy armies of Raya. When I came of age, I was conscripted into the Golden Army and sent to war, wielding the very weapons I helped create. What I found on the battlefield was chaos and the slaughter of innocents. I deserted Raya's army, refusing to be a part of this destruction. Now I travel the land of Eterra, warning its people of Raya's wrath.
Okay, so I'm like a deserter. Dodge may not protect you as well as armor from physical hits and does nothing for damage over... Online play unavailable! Oh boy. Well then, I see. Well, I hit okay and I'm still at a loading screen. So it was like the whole login thing before and creating the character was all just an illusion. This is the first time it's actually trying to log into the server. Yeah, to be very friendly. Yeah, look, there's gonna be plenty of time to check out the Shapeshifter class and summon an army of animal companions and all that good stuff. I mean, I'm gonna play the big tanky boy with the shield and all the crazy purple void attacks. It'll be very interesting. But I mean, shapeshifting is something that's not currently in Path of Exile. They've sort of teased it for Path of Exile too, but I think they were inspired by whatever this game's got going on. So is this game just going to keep me stuck at the loading screen? Is this what's happening? Because it said online play was unavailable, but it didn't kick me back to a menu. Uh-oh. I give up on online play and just play offline is the question. Maybe. Let's see what people are saying. Let's take a quick peek at the subreddit here. Yeah, never play patch day. Honestly, I knew the patch was going live at noon, and I was like, okay, I'm giving them like 2 hours to sort out the server issues. Maybe they'll have it in time. I mean, to be honest, I think I was kind of unaware of how many other people were like secretly low-key super excited for this game. I knew that I was excited for it, but I hadn't heard a ton of people talking about it a lot in the Path of Exile community. So I had kind of thought that maybe it was going to be a bit of a, you know, smaller scale launch than it looks like it has been. Let's see what people are saying on the subreddit though, because this is the thing that if I just get through this and it works fine, then maybe I'll try and get through it. Oh my god, the top post in the subreddit is the Path of Exile take my energy meme, servers take my energy, so clearly a lot of Path of Exile players crashing the servers here. I guess I'm not the only one that looked at those events and decided to just play Last Epoch instead. So I think the game appears very much frozen. I don't think it's going to boot me back to the menu. I think I'm just going to force quit and play in offline mode. So give me a second. Okay. So this time, play offline. I don't know why there's a little... Okay. I did actually play this game once years ago. It looks like I got to level 20. I don't remember anything, though. I don't remember anything. So we're going to check out the Paladin. And I can just... I'm sure once I play the game a bit, I'll be able to just power through and catch up once the servers are back into shape anyways. Standard. Got the little intro cutscene. Just skip that. Minions take 50% less damage from all sources. See that loading screen tip? Damn. Damn, I wish we had that in Path of Exile. Use left click or joystick on your gamepad to move. Yeah, I know.
This land is peaceful.
So I start with...
I must warn them before Raya scorches this place to ash.
Vengeance. Okay, so my one skill, a melee attack that also prepares you to riposte incoming hits. If Vengeance successfully hits an enemy and you take a hit in the next 2 seconds, you will riposte, taking 25% less damage and striking at a nearby enemy. Okay, so this is like a combo of like cast on hit or not. No, there's the one trigger skill that triggers on getting hit in Path of Exile. It's sort of like that combined with the skill that actually does damage. Basic attack. Okay, that's it. That's all I got. God, this game, I'm just looking at this immediately, I'm like, wow, I love the art style of this game in comparison to Path of Exile. It's so much more like colorful with a little bit of cartooniness to it. Immediately like that. Chitted, we just got some little level insect guys here. Like, look at that mossy log and how it's kind of like bright over here. I mean, oh my god. I've been playing Path of Exile for too long. I got gold. Yeah, it's like we're playing the Ruthless Gold event over here. New skill unlocked. Okay, so obviously this doesn't have a skill system like Path of Exile or the items or whatever. Gain new skill, automatically added. I did not read that tip fast enough. This is it. We got Cyclone. Here it is. It's very slow as far as movement goes. Do I move slower when I do that? Looks like I still move full speed. So do I just Cyclone everywhere now? Okay, no. Oh. So mana cost 1, cooldown, channel cost 10. 10 per what? Is that per second? 10 mana per second? So like 1 Mississippi. Yeah, it's like 10 mana per second. Okay. So what's this? Oh, that's my experience. Okay. Yeah, wow. So that really burns through the mana. So I guess right now I really want to... I mean, it seems like at this level the Vengeance is just doing way more damage. Because not only do I hit for more and then counterattack, so... But then again, if they're on opposite sides like that, okay. Traveler's Camp. I mean, I want to spin to win, though. I want to be the living fidget spinner.
Greetings.
Backwoods simply cannot end soon enough. Jelka awaits my return. Temple of Majasa is at odds with the commoners once again. It is my duty as an artist to bridge this gap with my talents, my vision. Our guide insisted the gates of the city are barred and that I'm wasting my time, but that's ridiculous. I paid my tithe to the Diamond Matrons. They would never... I mean, this is all fantasy world gibberish to me right now. But she's paid her tithe to the Diamond Matrons. They would never turn her away.
Can I help you?
Required me to babysit a spoiled artist. Not fend off Osprix that found themselves too far from their damn mountains. Who's that woman? Don't mind her. She's from Majelka. She seems to think artists are appreciated everywhere. When we got to Fatima and discovered that no ships were leaving the harbor, she refused to wait it out. Encountered the Osprix as well. Ready to pluck some feathers, but Titus over there managed to talk them down. Head the way you came from after that. Okay. Trader Perton. This trip has been a joy, but I've been away from Thidima from too long. Healthy trees and leaves crunching underfoot, I can't recall the last time I trekked through a forest like this. Years on the sea have a way of making a man nostalgic. Lagoon storms have kept the Timus Harbor locked down for weeks now, but you know what they say, trade waits for no one. My partner is operating the cart if you want to take a look at our wares. Take care of yourself now, okay? So one of these people is a vendor. First thing I'm going to do when you reach Welrin is get my hands on a stiff drink. Help steel myself for the journey home. Glorious Solarum, where Raya's proud flames burn. I mean, this is...
Greetings.
Listen, you don't believe the slander the others speak, do you? Of Solarum soldiers camping in the mountains preparing for war? Nothing but paranoia, I tell you. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure nothing's going to kick off over the course of this game.
Greetings, traveler. Care to see my wares?
Okay, I found the shop. So what have I got equipped? One-handed sword, plus 10 melee damage, 0 forging potential. Okay, I know something about the... That's something to do with the crafting system of this game, which I remember thinking was pretty neat. I don't quite remember how it worked. Plus 2 potion slots. I have potions? I do have potions. Use to consume a potion which restores your health equal to 50 plus 5 times character level. Slain enemies have a chance to drop potions which you can then pick up. Okay, so this is like sort of like the globe potion system from Diablo 3 then. Certainly closer to the flasks in Path of Exile. Whoa. A lot of info. Okay, so what have we got for sale at this vendor?
Greetings, traveler. Care to see my wares?
So we got a blue shield, which is what's the hold to compare button? Compare item is control. Okay, so more block effectiveness, which isn't really gonna help me kill stuff faster. Do these have weapon requirements? Doesn't look like it. So 20% increased fire damage, but all these are physical. Increased mana, fire resistance. So I think I want to be a... Okay, Rune of Shattering. Destroys an item, creating a random number of affix shards containing its power. Okay, so this is to do with the crafting system. That's way too... Wait, no, what? I have... This... Do I have 10,000 gold? How do I have 10,000 gold? Oh, it's probably because it's all offline, so it's carrying over from that other character forever ago, I guess. Well, in that case, I'll just buy this. This one has plus melee fizz, so that should be a good boost. I will buy the amulet with health because Path of Exile has taught me that that's generally a good idea. Relic. Plus 3 health regen. I have nothing in my relic slot, so I'll just buy that. And then I guess I just get going. Yes, I encountered the Osprix. Looking for the caravan ahead of us. Someone needs to warn them. Okay. Off to warn a caravan. And presumably murder lots of enemies along the way. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot more damage. That like doubled my damage. See some icons on the mini-map. Ooh, Shrine of Wealth. Okay, so this looks like a Diablo 3 style shrine. Just, wow, drops a lot of gold. Okay, I will take it. It's gonna be interesting. I wonder how the gold is gonna work out as far as like the online economy part of this goes. Because Path of Exile honestly doesn't, you know, obviously doesn't have currency. And Diablo 3 did, but then removed it because it was just so problematic. Hammer throw. I'm guessing that requires a hammer. Let's kill this bear. No, I can use throw hammer with sword. Apparently. So how does this compare as far as single target damage goes? Not great if it's ranged. Okay. Oh, so this is a magic monster. Didn't drop any loot. I should look at my experience bar next time I fight out. Oh wait, I got some sort of level up thing here. Passive system introduction. Gaining passive node points. Gain passive points by leveling up and completing quests. Mastery classes. Currently, you have access to your base class passives. You will have the opportunity to choose a mastery class during your adventure. Once you choose a mastery class, you will gain access to the left section of each mastery and the right section of your chosen mastery. Okay. So there's parts of each mastery, even the ones you don't pick. So it would be like picking ascendancy points from other ascendancies in Path of Exile. So some of it is just like masteries anyone can pick up. Okay, so this is equivalent to the passive skill tree then. Alt more information, what? There's no description on these. This has got to be a bug. Yeah, there's something, they did something wrong with these, I think. So adds physical damage to melee attacks and increase their chance to stun. So physical damage +1, I mean flat +1 damage has got to be good early on. I mean, it might be good throughout the entire game, depending on how scaling works. Each point of strength increases armor by 4%, improves skills, that's good strength. It also gives resistance. Health regen. Each point of vitality gains 10 health and increases health regeneration by 2%. That's just a lot of health regen. Block. Here you have a chance to counter enemies with a retribution. 20-second cooldown. It seems pretty good to just have passively. I'll go with the flat damage then. Oh, looks like I unlock skills by putting in passive points? Huh. I guess, and that's how I unlock the mastery skills. Interesting. Does that mean I can unlock skills from other masteries? Even if I picked a different one? I must. Okay. There's some sort of mixing and matching between masteries though. Silver ring, movement speed, nice. That would be a great pickup in early Path of Exile. Just 5% movement speed, hell yeah. Okay, tab does bring up the overlay thing in Path of Exile. Okay, yeah, so this is where Cyclone's good. Just go right through a whole group of enemies. Yeah. So 1% chance to ignite on hits. It's health regen. I'll take the ignite chance. Oh, I got some stuff in here. Select lunge. Dash to a nearby enemy. Strike. Cannot be used with a target. Ooh, that's not a good movement skill. This one mana further away they are, so. There. What's this? Skill system introduction. Okay, so this is their version of like support gems and stuff, I think. Viewing augment trees. Click on a skill. Use a new skill. Click on an action bar slot to access the skill selection panel. Boy, I literally just did that. Specializing in skills. You can specialize in up to 5 skills by clicking an unlock specialization slot located above, which unlock as you level up. Specializing in a skill will allow you to gain skill points for that skill by earning experience, which you can use to empower and augment it. Okay, so it's sort of like Path of Exile skill gems then, where the skills themselves earn experience while you're using them. Note, some skills do not have an augment tree available yet. Oof. Sorry, they don't have an augment tree available yet. Whoops. Okay, so... Boy not. Okay, so I probably want to specialize in... Oh, I want to be a Cyclone guy. I'm going to specialize in Warpath. I want to spin to win. Melee void damage. Double wielding a two-handed weapon. Larger area, that's pretty good. Increased movement speed while spinning. Less mana per second. Ooh, that might be pretty important. I like all of these. What are these big ones at the ends? While spinning, you cast Abyssal Echoes every 5 seconds. This consumes Abyssal Echoes mana cost. A nova that echoes from up to 8 enemies it reaches and applies Abyssal Decay. Enemies with Abyssal Decay take void damage over time for 6 seconds. Oh, so it's that other skill. Wow. I'm going for the whole void path. Maybe I want to move this way. Yeah, so it seems like these are themed after the different... These three seem like they're themed after different mastery classes. This is the void one, this is the forged one, and then this is the other one. And this is just like generic stuff. Yes, I'm absolutely gonna be living that fidget spinner lifestyle. So, additional melee void damage. Okay, and there's a respec here. What happens if I just click respec? Respec skill. Remove spent points of your choice in the skill tree. Each point removed will reduce the skill's level by 1. If above your minimum skill level, I don't know what that means. Level up the skill again as normal, spend those points again. Or I can despecialize it to remove all skill points and experience. Wow, so I have to restart and re-level again if I switch what skills I specialize in. Oof. Big oof. So this is a lot like Path of Exile then, where like, it's not like Diablo 3, you can just sort of hot swap skills and just kind of change your build on the fly. Like, you have to specialize in something. It looks like there's going to be a real cost for respecking then.
I cannot do that.
Extra potion slot. Not that I've used the potion so far, but... Oh, looks like everyone's dead. And these are the Osprits everyone's been talking about.
Help me.
Oh, this guy's not dead.
They took her.
Took her, the shard is in danger. Lena, his daughter. It's only so long before they find out she has the shard. There's little time. We got a MacGuffin. But his people, the Keepers, have protected the shard since the beginning of memory. It must be kept from the others, kept from the temple. Do what I can. And then he dies. Okay. I like the music, though.
For the glory of Solar.
Wow, I can use that dash at, like, across the entire screen. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, so mana is definitely going to be an issue with the spin skill. Maybe I should put some points into the mana cost reduction. Strike chance for... Didn't say how long, I just got a little green thing that's ticking down. Wow, is that 100%? It's always crit, okay. Let's make the most of this. Don't think I'm gonna need that wand. Ooh, got some blue items. I will take a look at those after my always crit thing runs out. Ooh, got a... Ooh, what is this? Top of castle sort of set piece thing. Surprised there's not like a boss fight here. Up. There is a boss fight here. Or some sort of gauntlet. There we go, boss.
Raye's will.
I just keep spinning around him, then his attacks can't hit me.
Raye's flames, aid me!
So I noticed something that I can actually go negative on mana costs here, and it'll let me use it, and then I just can't use another skill until I get back from negative, it looks like. Actually, let's look at these items real quick. Increased movement speed on the boots, okay. So it doesn't appear that there's any identification of items I'm noticing now. I like that. 18 health. Oh, that one's better. Let's put more skill points in here.
Did Balthus send you?
Horses are not finished with us. We don't have much time before more of them arrive. The people have guarded the shard since the days when Atera still spoke with us. Raya's commanders learned of its existence and have been hunting us down. They do not know the threat it poses if it were to be rejoined with the others.
Raya's forces are not finished
Please,
with us.
take the shard
We
with
don't have
you
much
and
time
protect it
before
with your
more
life.
arrive.
I'll distract the reinforcements quick. Use the shard. The shard. Burns with a light that seems to call to you. Oh, we got a portal. I think this is where the time travel aspect of this game comes into play. Whoa, yeah? Going through the Stargate here.
What is this place?
Okay,
Where did
so
the
this
Ospreys
is
go?
the ruined
I'll have to check
future.
my
Oh,
surroundings.
wow. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't look like a great future, huh? Ruined era, 1290 AG. Looks like we got some Cthulhu monsters that have taken over or something. Man, I wish I had a movement skill that I could use with that enemy so I could just like dash in these dead times.
What's Atera's name?
What are you doing out here? Only rangers and elders are allowed out here, and you don't look like a cultist. Come on, let me escort you back to Last Refuge. Cultist? What are you talking about? Don't worry, if you were a cultist, the scrying runes the elders gave me would be going off the second I saw you. I know you haven't been twisted by the void. Not to say there aren't any of the cultists nearby. More and more of their grisly altars keep showing up out here. All the more reason to get you back to the Last Refuge. Void? What are you talking about? Ah, this is your first time to the surface then. Look around you. The dark tar consuming everything around it is the void. I was surprised by how it looked on my first expedition as well, but it's every bit as deadly as the stories say. All the more reason to get you back to Last Refuge. Being out here without the proper wards is just asking for trouble. Let's just hope the elders don't find any corruption on you, eh? Okay. So this is like a bad guys have won post-apocalyptic future then. Void Despair.
I want to do that.
Oh, we got treasure chest. Plus melee voice. Isn't stun chance? Probably not better than the current stuff. Ooh. Increased attack speed. What do I got now? Health? Yeah, I'll take increased attack speed. Ooh. Okay, oh, this is a rare monster. Explains why it was so much tankier than everything else. Imbued Rowan Wand of Stillness. Not using wands, but I'll take it. Another rare monster, it looks like. Reinforcements on death. Interesting. Oh, looks like my skill leveled up. Oh my god, there's more. Right, reinforcements on death. Okay, so let's see how this works. So, First 2 points, and then I get Echo Knights. Maybe I just keep investing in this until I get this. While spinning, you deal increased void damage, and you have a chance each second to create an echo at a recent location that uses Warpath on the spot for 2 seconds. This chance is equal to twice your chance for skills to echo. You can only create a Warpath echo if you've been spinning for at least, so basically that'll be 0, because I'm pretty sure my chance will be 0, so there's probably no point in getting that. So I guess start by reducing the mana cost just so I can use it a bit more. Yeah, that lasts quite a bit longer. If anyone happens to know that they get the servers back up, definitely say something in chat so I can switch over to the online version. So I level up, okay. I'm gonna keep getting damage. Until something actually kills me, I'm just gonna keep investing in damage. I'm gonna assume that the early game is easy enough that it allows me to do that.
Yes?
Something terrible is happening in Last Refuge. The wards have collapsed. The void is rushing in. I did my best to guide people out, but there are so many people trapped back there.
Gods
Who are you?
be with you.
Those things erupting from the walls, crawling from the darkness. Void, creatures that tear their way out of the darkness. They weren't just killing people, they were consuming them, corrupting them, changing them. My neighbors, my friends, I saw them turn into void and ooze from their clothes. I can't stop picturing
Hera
it.
watch over you.
You there, I do not recognize you. Do not tell me that guard led a cult straight to us. Wait, I can sense something strange about you. Is that the shard? Protect it. We need it to protect us. The fact that it is not in the council chambers must be why the wards have fallen and the void is flooding into Last Refuge. I will get to the bottom of how and why you have it later. What's important is that it is returned. Find Guard Captain Braven just inside the city. He will ensure it's put back in its proper place. I'm in no shape to get back there. I do not want to face those things again. Creatures made of the void's darkness, friends twisted by its malevolence. I am not going back there. Wow. So you accuse me of being evil, but you're not willing to actually do anything. Okay, that's great.
Who are you?
Last Refuge is falling. Yes, our home, humanity's last city. We're forced to go to the surface, we'll die or go mad like the cultists. But your clothes are strange. Where are you from? The road to Werlin? From the surface? Only twisted void creatures and the cultists that worship them have lived on the surface for centuries. Get away from me.
What?
The end times have begun. We will now follow the dead gods and the Emperor into oblivion. Dead gods, Emperor? Yes, the void has come to rejoin us all in oblivion. Its Hera left us, the gods were consumed by the immortal Emperor, and the Emperor himself disappeared. Now the void has come to consume what remains. This is the end of all things. Okay, so I think this has to do with like the time travel stuff they're setting up, where I'm guessing we're gonna meet the Terra and the immortal Emperor and all that other stuff, and this is all gonna mean something eventually. For now, it means very little. Okay. Last Refugee Outskirts. Overheard your conversation with Elder Byrne. It looks like you'll be heading to the council chambers. I'll stay, they'll need me here.
Farewell.
Stay safe.
Yes?
You there, if you're not off fighting the void, you need to get back to the surface. Last Refuge is falling. You need to get the shard to the council chambers. What? The council chambers are the center of the city, and near the roof of the cavern. We're on the very edge of the city. Though there is a chance. Elder Urza is trapped there, deeper in the city. He hasn't teleported himself back yet. He may take you with him. I wouldn't count on it, though. Elder Urza isn't the most charitable sort.
Gods be with
Ooh,
you.
wow. Quest completed rewards gold and experience. Okay. Looks like they've got some traditional quest reward stuff in this game. Looks like a waypoint, I mean that. It is a waypoint. Well, let me kill these monsters first, then I can look at all that. Upper Chalice. Okay. So, different eras. I'm in the, whoa, something weird about Wait, this switches. I don't think it's supposed to look like that. So, looks like I'm from... What era am I from? Imperial era, maybe? Yeah, Imperial Wellrun, that's what they were talking about, so... I guess this is the era I'm from, so I'm like 200 years in the future. I got no waypoints back then, so I can't go back. End of time, that's ominous. You fought them off. It's too late for me, but there are others trapped in the outskirts. Please, help them evacuate to the council chambers. Thank you. Wick and the rest of my regiment are trapped just past the bridge ahead. We tried to save Grund, but he's still defending this damn beast. Elder Mossburn was escorting a group as well, but they got separated from us. Once you found them, find Captain Leor in the council chambers. As for me, Captain Bravin will take care of Minimus, even if he has to drag the mutt away from my body. Minimus, okay. Stand behind to protect the dog. Stunning Shrine. Increased stun chance. Okay. I don't think a weapon. Ooh, what's this on the minimap? Some sort of icon. Oh no, that wasn't an icon. That was just a weird thing. Okay. Never mind. Thought there was something there. Whatever. You there, I don't know who you are, but I see you can fight. Get to the council chamber and ask for aid as soon as you can. Okay, so I just click to evacuate that guy. No, I don't actually click however, it just seems like it goes. If I move in that direction. Let's just connect to where I was, yeah. Spinning to winning is, whoa, ow. Ow, that was painful. I was gonna say, it's working out pretty well for me, but... I wonder if I can get some sort of, like, lifesteal effect on the side color. Okay, we got... a lot of stuff. I mean, that's health, armor, resistance... I don't think any of this other stuff is relevant to me. Or health on kill. That's all it's damage, right? Yeah, I can't. I don't think I can use that. Yeah, that's good. Minion damage, lightning damage, physical resistance, and health. I mean, physical resistance and health. I mean, it's weird that there's a shrine that just gives gold. I know that was a thing in Diablo 3 as well, but it seems strange. But all of them give buffs, and there's one that just acts like a treasure chest. Okay, so next I'm going to be able to get one of these things. Well, it only required 1 point, so it looks like oh, I just have to spend 5 in anything. I see. So maybe I invested a little too much in damage. Attunement shard. What is that? I saw augments. Augments an item to grant it a new property or improve an existing one. Is this an exalt? Adds plus X attunement. What does that mean? Select a piece of gear. Melee physical damage. What the heck? Oh, there's a plus icon here. Costs 1 to 2 forging potential. Using an added melee physical damage shard. This is an attunement charge. It's an attunement shard, dude. Oops. Attunement. Rune. Rerolls the values of all affixes as an item from their tiers. Wow, that seems good. So this is like a divine. Destroys an item, creating a random number of affix shards containing its power. So this like turns an item into exalts, I think. This Glyph of Hope modifies the outcome of a craft, granting it a 25% chance to have no forging potential cost. Don't know what that means. Modifies the outcome of a craft when upgrading an affix. Randomly changes the upgraded affix to a different one that can spawn on that item type. Cannot change a previous suffix or vice versa. For example, if you use a fire sense shard to raise the tier of a... Is this like a targeted annul and exalt where I turn an affix into a different one? That seems obscenely powerful. So, what's the attunement thing do? Maybe it doesn't go on affix shard. Maybe it doesn't work on weapons. Attunement. What does that do? No forging potential. Oh, I need an item with forging potential. So these boots, and then attunement. Plus 1 to 14 forging potential. Let's see what this does. Plus 1 attunement. I don't know what that means. Okay. Each point of attunement grants 2 mana and improves skills that rely on the innate... Oh, this is like intelligence. That's all attunement is. It's like intelligence. No? There's a separate stat for intelligence. It's just a different type of intelligence for a different type of magic. Oh my god. All that time, I feel like I've been bamboozled.
Yes?
By the dead gods, we have to get out of here.
Gods be
Try not
with
to
you.
hurt yourself.
What is tearing Last Refuge apart? We tried fleeing, but all this discretion has turned this place into a maze. I've doomed the people who trusted me to lead them out. I cleared a path. Flee. Okay.
Stay safe.
I should probably just... I've probably spend less time talking to all the random NPCs. They don't really seem like they have a lot to add. Stun avoidance. I don't think it's very good. Just gotta run all the way back, huh? And this movement skill doesn't work if there's no enemies around. I see. This. What was that? Why did it go away? Skills? Why does it show? Do I have a... Oh. Guess that's what I wanted. There's no confirmation? Can I undo while I'm still at the screen? No? No? Okay. I guess I got that. Why did it show up down here instead of like over here though? Ace Shrine, nice. Increased damage over time shard. Wow, so this game just has like targeted as exalts. Just drop. and that was like some sort of vacuum pickup. I clicked one of them and it picked up all of them. Right, because I just got, yeah, I got multiple shards there. There's 2 here, so I just click one of them. Yeah, it picks up both of them. Nice. Oh, instead of a weapon that does void damage. That could be good for me, since I seem to be going in a void damage sort of direction. Okay, so I got more options here. Retaliate, increase damage. Damage taken from minus 2% per point. Multiplied with other modifiers. Okay. Taking less damage from hit that you block. Block effectiveness plus 30 per point. Does not scale with points allocated. Okay, so as long as I have at least 1 point in this, all of my blocks are better. So that seems like a pretty good thing to have 1 point in. Oh, but I can't because I need a point in this. I see, so I kind of messed up here. I'll put a point in this, and then I'll get that next time. Can't go in there. Oh, I gotta kill these enemies. Probably. No? They go around then? Yes, okay. I'm gonna pick this up. Do I have 2 ring slots? I do. That's multiple slots you can get movement speed in, because it's an implicit on the boots, as well it's an implicit on these silver rings. I wonder how high you can stack movement speed that way. Time, don't think so.
What brings you here? Terra's grace be with you.
So, okay, cool. So that's the side quest done. This. Ooh, second. Okay, specialize in something else. Well, I didn't look at these other skills I unlocked. Rebuke. So this one is the defensive thing.
I cannot do that.
What ability to channel for 2 seconds, 8% less damage while channeling.
I cannot do that.
Maybe good against bosses. We'll have to see on that. Then shield bash. So,
I cannot do that.
5. 3 melee attacks. Every third consecutive attack slashes in a full circle. Let's just check this out. Feels very slow. But it has 0 mana cost.
I cannot do that.
Interesting. So the idea that I'm supposed to have 1 skill that has no mana cost to use when I run out of mana. Just switch between the 2. Seems likely.
I cannot do that.
And this has a 10-second cooldown. Wow. Doesn't even hit that hard. I guess you'd have to be having a good shield for this one. So let's take a look then. What do I want to specialize in? Already got this one. Can I change this so that it can be used without a target? Anything here about being able to use it without a target? lunge to other allies. That's not super helpful. Filling with lunge. Yeah, I don't know about this. And haste. Path grants 30% increased movement speed. I mean, that could be good to charge in and then have the spinning with the extra movement speed. And I can't exactly say I'm super thrilled with any of the other skills I have available. I mean, maybe Vengeance, because I sort of fall back on that one. Yeah, okay, you know, let's take a look at Vengeance. When riposte an additional time after Vengeance hits an enemy, but riposte mitigates less damage. Vengeance hits deals more damage against enemies that are already damaged. And Void Essence. Last 7 seconds grants 50 increased void damage, melee damage, and reduced stun duration. If I get a new one, will it refresh the stacks though? Because if so, it's pretty good, because then I can just use one of this and go back to cycloning. But otherwise, I'm not so sure. Vengeance deals more damage if you are below half health. And yeah, okay, I'm not doing a low life thing yet. Applies when above half health instead of when below. Oh. So you can invert it so it's when you're healthy. I like that a lot better. So, wow, so then it would deal... Maybe I want to go for the utility thing. If I'm mainly dealing damage with the Warpath, can I set this up to be like a utility skill that like... Yeah, see, like, hits that you riposte cannot critically strike. So this can be like a defensive thing that I build up with buffs, and then this so it can't be crit. You do global increased damage while preparing to riposte. Oh my goodness. So if I use this and then don't... How long does it last? 2 seconds. Okay. Maybe I can increase that duration. Still more damage. Iron Blade is a melee attack. Uses a sword and pierces through enemies, dealing physical damage. Does not scale with nodes in this train unless stated otherwise. It's just more damage. Chance to deal double damage. Reduce armor. Further, Iron Blade ricochets another enemy. Enemy with a Vengeance. You have a chance to take the Iron Blade and kill an enemy with riposte. You know, all this stuff seems damage focused. The thing. Actually, let's look at the defensive skill. Buke. Health regen, short cooldown, but costs more mana. Mana regen. You heal yourself and nearby allies each second while channeling Rebuke. Okay, see, this looks good now, because this then becomes this defensive powerhouse. Scales of attunement. Void Essence. Fire damage over time. Wow. So that would be 60% less elemental damage and increased armor. Oh, augmented planing and resist the... Oh my god, so I channel it. So I take 60% less damage for up to 2 seconds even after I stop. And gives me movement speed. Okay, I'm liking this. I'm specializing in this. I'm gonna go this way and get all these buff things. Because, I mean, movement speed is good defensively, too, right? Like, you're fighting a boss, you get increased movement speed to dodge everything. That's a pretty big pickup radius for gold, too. I can just spin through there and still picks up all the gold. Switching back to Vengeance, though. Maybe I end up just like specializing in it, but I'm not really using it. That's the thing. Because I don't really need to parry if I just keep moving and kind of dodge the attacks because I'm moving so much. And I know that this game does have loot filters, but obviously that's something I'm gonna have set up on the first playthrough. Avoid damage. Yeah, oh man, like this is I sort of feel like you play new ARPG, you have to go with a cyclone spinning thing, right? At least I have to. It's a good starting point. Everyone loves a good cyclone. I can just do that while my mana regens. And I can turn it into a big mana regen tool with some of those passes. I can just burn through my mana, channel Rebuke, and then go right back to spinning. Sort of like alternating between the two. How much damage does this do? Wow, that does a lot of damage. Wow, they just all die. Oh, we got a big guy, a little mini boss. I mean, movement is just so powerful in ARPGs, right? I just spin around him. I mean, presumably there'll be later bosses where just going in circles around them isn't quite as effective, but... How did I just channel that? I mean, that's gonna have such huge damage reduction too. I mean, it starts off with taking 80% less damage, and then I'm gonna take 60% less elemental damage on top of that. Like, ooh. I mean, this isn't that more or less damage is the thing. I mean, it's less damage, so I'm all about the damage. Armor. Yeah, I'll take crit chance over armor. Resistance. How do we... Ooh, wow. Oh my god. Okay. Let's take a look at this character panel. So, a lot more resistance types in this game than Path of Exile. Maybe 60% elemental resist is not as good as I thought. Are these three the only ones that count as elemental? Enemies penetrate 1% resistance per area level up to 75%. Penetration applies after the resistance cap, so extra resistance above 70% has no effect unless enemies shred your resistance. So, okay, so that's similar to how the penalties work in Path of Exile, but you get it slowly instead of in one giant, you know, chunk after beating Katava. Resistance can be brought below 0%, causing you to take increased damage. Okay, yeah. Wow, so you're gonna spend a lot of affixes on resistances here. But then again, I guess you have more gear spots than you do in Path of Exile, right? Oh, I guess only one more. Right, because you have main hand, offhands, helm, body armor, belts, gloves, boots, and then you have this sentinel relic. So this is a lot of stats to get, and they all work the same. Poison, necrotic, void. Nothing in here about anything special with void, like bypassing defenses or anything. So block chance, armor reduces damage taken from all hits, but not damage over time. Okay, so similar to Path of Exile. Armor is only 70% as effective against non-physical damage, mitigating for... Whoa. Armor works against all damage types? Wow. Okay. So armor is like a generic stat that everyone wants then in this game. Because, I mean, it mitigates all of this. So maybe it's not mandatory to be like 75% resistances across the board if you just stack enough armor. Ward retention. This is the rate of ward decay. Don't know what that is. I'm assuming this is like some sort of energy shield thing. Dodge rating reduced by the level of enemies in the area. I wonder if these stats reflect the current area level I'm in. I'm guessing not, because I don't think I have poison resist, which might make this kind of confusing. I wonder if there's a way to see what the actual stats are. Okay, so what we learned though is that armor is very good in this game. Okay, so it looks like even quest completion rewards apply to the experience earned by skills. They give you a big boost towards unlocking the next big thing. So the echo effect only works if you are a Void Knight, so there's literally no point in speccing into this until I unlock a mastery class. Okay, so shredding armor. Now that I know that armor works against every type of damage, this is looking a lot more appealing to me. Because I saw this and I was like, well, that's only going to matter if I'm dealing physical damage. I'm looking to be some sort of like void damage thing. But now this looks way better. So each stack of armor shred reduces armor by 100, increasing damage taken from all hits. Can reduce armor below 0. Wow, okay. So I'm definitely want this armor shred stuff. Because that's just straight up, regardless of what you're doing, this is just a damage bonus. So the more I spin on them, the more damage they take.
I can sense that you have a shard of the Epoch, but that is impossible. Who are you? I see. We have relied on the power of our shard for ages. You were brought forward
quests can give passive
by
points.
the shard. If you want to return to your time, we will need to use them together. The void fell upon our world hundreds of years ago. All can see now that the void has finally found us. It will reach. Elder Panion is an expert at using the shard. I have received word that his study is
the shards
of the Epoch. A relic said to have power over fate itself.
Okay, so they're time travel MacGuffins.
3 shards long ago. We relied on one of them to sustain this place. We thought the other shards were lost. Everyone here is either too old or too injured to go warn. Please, find him and have him return here before something terrible happens.
What?
What? Now this looks grim, but we have to keep hope. We must believe that we'll survive this, that I'll survive this. Wow. I believe in our survival so much that I need you to go to my quarters and find my ledger. Why do you need a ledger? Oh, just in case any fools think that this disaster somehow erases the debts they owe me. In return, I'll share one of the trinkets I liberated from the slums before I rescued you. Also, I don't want to have to save your hide with the portal again, so let me show you how to open one yourself. Portal? Yes, a portal. A simple cantrip anyone with half an inkling of arcane aptitude should be able to do in their sleep. If you were clever, you'd be able to conjure one after watching me back there. It'll take you back to a place you regard as safe, such as the council chambers. Bah.
Go on then. Bah.
So, portal. Okay, so portals are just a skill in this game. No scrolls, no ID scrolls, no portal scrolls. They're just buttons. Crazy. Imagine that. Imagine that. Just having a button. Wild, right? I hope GGG is paying attention. When you are hit, you have a chance to... Is this the same skill that my bubble uses? It has the same icon, but I don't think it is. But I wanted to get this to increase my block effectiveness. Gain health on block. I mean, this is very powerful in Path of Exile. So I definitely have my eye on this.
Gold won't save you. The blade might.
Ooh, gambling. Okay. Well, I couldn't help it over here. This chamber just echoes like mad. And I have no idea how those stuffy elders do business in here, but I hear you made a deal with Urza? I would like to present you with an offer. Fantastic. I knew you had a head on your shoulders the moment you walked in here. You see, that ledger of his has information about me I would very much like to disappear, if you catch my meaning. What would you think if this ledger of his, say, made its way to me rather than him?
Good luck out there.
Okay, so I gotta find the ledger and either give back to one of these people. Both these people seem like they suck, so I'm not too worried about... Do I have to click on the waypoint in order to unlock it? I should pay attention to that next time. M brings this up. Oh, we've got some vendors around. What is this brain icon?
Greetings.
Okay, this just lets me respec my
Greetings.
asset points.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
So 20 gold. Okay, so very cheap at least to do
not
with this
dwell
low
on
level.
regrets.
Got some items here, nothing of note that I can see anyways. Okay, so let's just go to the next zone. The last archive.
Yes. Yes.
Their work? What? The Immortal Empire? Were they like an undead empire? That's what it sounds like.
Farewell.
This guy literally wants to be a zombie. It doesn't seem very wise.
Gods.
Okay. A bunch of people were transformed into horrible monsters. Still nothing that beats that weapon I bought off the, the vendor at the start. I mean, it's a pretty good ring. Get some extra movement speed, get some resistance. I mean, I'm gonna need a lot of resistance, I've learned. Rebuke is really good. It just kills everything when the effect ends. Sword is still worse. I mean, I'm already seeing that, like, at some point I have to learn how the whole loot filter stuff in this game works, because tons of completely worthless. Did I just go in a circle? Yes. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, this was, I think this was, did I get the, I think I got the ledger here, so I think this was like a side quest area. I need to like vendor a bunch of this garbage. That's good. Wait a second. I didn't put a point in my bubble skill, did I? I only put a point in the other one. It's weird that there's no reminder that pops up even when you have unspent skill points. It just pops up like the one time. I wonder if it's a bug. I mean, armor we've learned is... Oh no, I need 2 points. Okay. I mean... Two-handed... I'm getting all these rare two-handed weapons, but... That looks good. Handed weapon... I wonder at what point I just give up on the shield for now and just... so I can deal more damage. Probably don't want to do that, do I? What's that icon mean, beloved? Is that just because it has that affix summons a twin at half health? Is that what that means? Yeah, because it went away when it summoned the twin. Okay, so some of these affixes have, like, clear signaling then. That's good to see, at least. Dodge rating. Increased physical damage. That seems good for me. I always had a bit movement speed, but I'll live. Not exactly trying to speed run the leveling here like it's start of the Path of Exile League. I mean, alternating between these two skills just feels really good.
Too heavy.
New armor? Or new shield, rather? Let's go with the shields. Block effectiveness, physical resistance, armor with bigger block chance. Yeah. Is that base effectiveness up there? Yeah, because it says plus 63 block effectiveness, so I'm just much tankier. Excellent. Mana regen and cooldown recovery speed, okay. Minimum skill level 2. Oh, okay, so is that saying that at a certain point, because I'm minimum skill level 2, when I respec skills, they start at level 2, so I can only go back so far? I think that's what that's saying. Because I didn't understand what they were saying. Oh wait, they're gonna tell me. But this pop-up is in the way. Can I read the thing? Hello? Okay, there we go. Minimum skill level increased. Minimum skill level dictates how many skill points your skills start with when you specialize in them, and how many skill points will be retained when de-leveling a skill. You may de-level a skill if you want to change your skill tree allocations. As you level up, your minimum skill level will also increase periodically. Excellent. Okay, so you don't have to start over from level 1. You can start, you know, it's a setback, but respecking will... You want to start all the way over from level 1, which seems really good. And like the look of that. So do I want extra armor, or, I mean, this is just take less, whereas this I have to actually have the armor to begin with. So, start with the elemental damage reduction. I'll come back for the armor. I don't know how high these levels go, because that's experience towards the next level. It's not like level 3 out of 10 or something. So, who knows? I might be able to, I doubt I can get everything, because clearly the whole point is to specialize in some stuff. And then... So I got this for more block effectiveness. Chance to counter enemies. This just gives me some resistance and strength. I will take the damage reduction from it. See, this doesn't seem very good for me because I can only use my movement. The only movement skill I have right now requires a target, so I can't exactly spam it out of combat to get around faster. Do I have another skill point? Oh, I do. Whoops. Maybe I should invest points in no, because I don't really want... The thing that makes my warpath move faster, it's like, it consumes so much mana that I don't even have to get around. I'll reach enemies and then not have any mana left to kill them, which would not be great. Okay, so it's a green thing. So the green thing is what? Revives after 2 seconds? Wow. Assuming only does that once. I'm guessing that's the equivalent of like what would have been a nemesis modifier, and yeah, so now it's back at half health. It didn't drop any loot the second. Interesting. Okay. Wow, I got a lot of stuff to go. Actually, wait, while I'm here, I should vendor my full inventory. Turn in that side quest, too. I'll let the gambler get out of his debts.
You may find a treasure, my friend. Stay safe.
Oh my god, they can drop items on the ground in town. Incredible. So, Gambler's Fallacy Unique Ruby Amulets. Plus 100% critical strike chance if you have not dealt a critical strike recently. 53% less critical strike chance if you have dealt a critical strike recently. 13 health gain on crit. Well, I like the health gain on crit, but with me spinning and hitting tons of enemies, even with a low crit chance, this is likely to be a detriment more than a benefit. So I don't think I'm going to use that. Let's see. It looks like this chest thing over here is probably the stash. I should probably have some stuff from when I first played forever ago. I'm just not going to look at that. So, is there like a deposit all crafting materials button or something? I don't see crafting materials in here. Oh, transfer crafting items. Oh, wait, can I do that even not at the stash? Oh my god. Okay, I gotta test that when I next include some crafting stuff. Okay, how do I... It's not control. Is it shift? Click? No. Control click. Shift right click. Okay, there we go. Gift inventory. What the heck is this? Blessings. No idea what that is either.
Yes. Follow your feet.
Maybe that's something that's like friends gifting items, because I know there was something about that in their big trade manifesto. They posted a trade manifesto, and it looks a lot better than GG's trade manifesto. Let me tell you that. Are you looking for Panion? He already left to take the shard and face the void himself. He will fail. It's too late for us, and soon it'll be too late for him as well. Too late for everyone. Orbis is already here. This guy cultist who will turn into a boss. Yep. Look at that 80% damage reduction. Oh god. Probably don't want to be there. That's not nearly as good when I'm not getting attacked by a bunch of small creatures to boost the damage, it looks like. What's like the blue thing they're passing around? Is that just showing who's attacking next, or is that like just one of them I ought to be attacking because they're weak or something? I think it's just a casting thing. Does that only scale off of melee hits? Because standing in this didn't quite seem to boost the damage of my, yeah. I guess it only scales up with melee hits. So I can't just like intentionally stand in a beam like that and do a ton of damage. I'll reread that skill after the boss fight. Yeah, if I had the mana regen on this bubble, that would be amazing. Attunement shard. Pickaxe of Hunder, no. High damage. Product damage, no. And just getting like a one-handed weapon with plus damage seems to be a hassle. Is this better than my other one despite only being blue? Let's see. No, it's kind of a wash. Okay, go back to town.
Panion's students were corrupted.
Sure were. They're all dead now.
Elder Panion was here but a moment ago. He took the shard. I told him to wait, but he would not listen. I fear the void is manipulating him. Turning, you must intercept Elder Panion before the void claims it. Please, stop him.
Okay. Killed all his apprentices. Now I'm killing him next. Subordinates, tell them we need to fall back. Force me as fast as I can. So, side quest to. Right now it just says find the armory. I wonder if the servers are working again. Probably not. I'm guessing they're probably not going to be sorted out until like sometime tomorrow. this? Whoa. Is that like supposed to be a hidden secret room or something? This. Unique leather coat. Minions have stuff. But that's a lot of health. So I'm just going to equip it. I mean, yeah, like, look at that. I gain like 50% more health. Just because of how much health is on this thing. Jeez. Some sort of mural here, a bunch of ancient figures fighting some dragons, or some dragons are fighting each other while other people fight. Interesting. I'm guessing I'm going to go back in time and see that later in the game. I've been investing so much in damage, and still this stuff is not quite fallen over dead like it was before. Maybe my expectations are just out of whack after speed leveling in Path of Exile so much. Like, sitting here having to do multiple attacks against the white mob, I'm like, what's going on here? Idol of Loathing, whoa. Okay, so this game seems to have like these sort of telegraphed ground markers, like Final Fantasy XIV or something. At least for these like boss fights. Which seems really good. It really helps for actually being able to see what's going on. Okay, got him. I just noticed I can actually see the shred armor debuff. Wait, so it shows some bridge here on the minimap, but it's not. Instead of going through time, going through the Stargate again. Okay, so I'm in a different era. Ooh, got some lava. Ooh, magma. Magma Gorn, is that this creature's name? It's like made of rock. It just takes so much longer to kill random white mobs than in Path of Exile. And it's probably a good thing. Path of Exile has gotten kind of ridiculous. Rolling attack, physical damage. Okay. It's not really what I'm doing. But it is movement speed, so it's probably an upgrade over one of my rings. Yeah, like this one, yeah, it's just a big upgrade. Wait, so yeah, so if I hit this button, will it transfer all these crafting things from my inventory into storage, like not even in town? Oh my god, it will. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Imagine not having to click to deposit each individual crafting material after every single map you do, like in Path of Exile. Imagine. It's crazy, right? Ish. I just take this percent increased damage. Probably pretty good. Shield Rush. Charge through enemies in the target direction until you release the ability key. So is this a way to move out of combat? You hit enemies in your path and in a wider area at the end of the movement. You do not regenerate mana while rushing. Oh, I don't know about that. Let's give this a try though. Wait. Shield Rush. It costs 50 mana. Oh, and I have to hold it. Okay. And it costs all of my mana to do that. Yeah. How far can I go? Pretty far in a straight line, though. But it's like all my mana. Is there anything about a max stacks of shred armor? Those things I was capping out again at 2 against that box. Or against the boss. So go War Slash at the end. This deals damage. I'll get more. I'll shred more armor. Where does this go? Oh, wait, this is the way I have to go. This should... No, there's a portal. So is this an optional area? Is all that's here a shrine? Doesn't seem that good. I could probably portal back to the waypoint. Ancient era. Okay. I wonder if the online stuff's back up. I'm gonna take a quick look at the subreddit, see what people are saying. Nope. Looks like it's still offline. Looks like they have a queue and they're saying 8,000 people in queue or something. Oh, and their queue's not working. Guess I just stick to offline for now. There's a lot of enemies around. That bubble does so much damage. so it seems like the armor shred caps at 2. I can't tell if it caps at 2 or if it's just the proc chance is so low that like I'm not getting more than 2. Oh, there's 3. Okay, yeah, so 4. Okay, so investing in proc chance will definitely significantly increase my damage then. I wonder if I can, let's take a look at this loot filter stuff. I wonder if I can filter out. Drag and drop rules. Okay, loot filter basics. Filters function by creating rules and ordering them. Rules located higher in the list take priority and overrule rules listed below. In this case, wolf helmets would show because the rule was listed above hide all helmets. Create a filter. Create new filter. Test. I'm gonna try to hide wands. Just hides wands. Add a rule. Item type is a wand. And let's say it's also not like unique, because I want to see uniques, right? W rarity is. Where to say like not unique? Oh, I just checked the ones that I want, so I can check magic, normal, and rare. So, but it's show, and then it go hide. So hide normal, magic, and rare wands. Done. So is that set up? Am I using that? Yes. Let's go back here. So no filter. I can see this wand over here. Wait, what? It's not even bring up the settings menu. Whoa, that was weird. Okay, and then hides it. Okay. Excellent. So let's hide some more stuff I'm definitely not using. Let's try to clear this. Try to clear this out a bit. Oh, I hit escape like it's not. It's so weird. It just stops working for a couple seconds after I close the menu. So add rule. So let's just say I don't want to see any of these. I don't want to see any two-handed weapons, really. It's a two-handed weapon and it's normal, magic, or rare. Let's just hide those. Then I'll probably want to hide some of the. I mean, look at this. Yeah, are you? I'm assuming you're reacting to this loot filter stuff. I mean, this is pretty. It's like having the never sync filter blade just built into the game. Like, this is really cool. So then let's see. Items that are. Maybe I do want to see. No. I'll hide these things that are just white items. Same with the shields. So if these are just normal, I will hide them. So yeah, look at this. So now I've just, look at how this totally filtered out all the loot that was there before. It's just the two things I want to look at. Like, okay, let me look at the shield, let me look at this club. No, they're not good, and then I move on. That is excellence and so easy to do. Oh my god. Imagine if loot filters in Path of Exile were that simple. I mean, they kind of are now that we have Filter Blade, but it's like, you need a whole third-party thing that needs to get updated every single patch, whereas this is just built in. very excited to dig more into that loot filter stuff at endgame. No, this appears to be locked. Oh, maybe I should have killed these monsters here. Kind of arena. Wow, look at this. Look at all these enemies, and I just spin to win through all of them. I mean, I just use these little guys as fodder to charge up my bubble explosion. Oh, this is a boss fight. Okay. That makes sense. Hello? Hi? Ow. How am I supposed to stand? Okay. This guy is just barfing up lava. Nowhere out of range of that? Ow, 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 ow. Bubble has some regen, right? Not a ton of regen. When I burned through all my health potions up, I just got one. So the boss just like drop a health potion because I just got +1. Maybe at like certain health thresholds, sort of like regaining flash charge from damaging bosses. Oh my god, and I got a weapon upgrade. Right. Okay. Yep, that looks like a pretty solid upgrade. Plus 20 melee damage. Wow. So those implicits are... I'm a bit confused because this one... Odd explanations. Yeah, I don't... I think this is just a higher... Must be a higher level base type because this one says requires level 8. So it must just be that it gets that plus 20 melee damage and the 29% increased physical damage as implicits because it requires a higher level. Door still isn't open. Okay. Also not the direction to go. Real glad I have movement skill I can use out of combat though. Oh my god. This is the crafting forge. Maybe I upgrade this thing that I just got. So... I have enough for this one, it looks like. Plus 1 to 22 forging potential. And melee critical strike chance. Adds melee physical damage. Maybe I don't want to do this one. How do I undo? How do I undo this? Okay. So what if I added health on melee hit? I can't. Oh, because it's probably full of prefixes. So are rares only 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes then? Because it won't let me add... Yeah, so these are the 2 prefixes over here under prefixes, and these are suffixes. So currently I have, for a suffix, health on melee hits. It won't let me, I guess I don't have any shards for other eligible suffixes. So I can just gain more health on hit. So I got plus 2 health gain on melee hit, so it's up to 4, and minus 5. So this forging potential is like how many times I can craft it then. Interesting. And it looks like this is the highest tier of these I can get. Either that or it's telling me I don't have the crafting materials. I'm not quite sure.
Eterra's grace be with you.
Too late for most of us, but Manus the Quartermaster is still somewhere in the armory. Find him. Okay.
Take care of yourself.
I can go with you.
Got a unique amulet. Take a look at that amulet. Plus health, melee, physical damage from me. I keep getting these minion uniques. You can summon wolves up to your maximum number of companions. Well, not for me, but if I was playing a minion build, I'd be real happy right now. I think I just got a huge damage upgrade. I'm not exactly... I guess these are magic monsters. Do I have any skills that I supposed to level up? Yes. So, where's the mana regen? It's up here. Maximum duration is increased. To maximum duration. A longer cooldown. And at least 1 point longer cooldown before I get the mana regen. I guess I'll keep going here for now until I get the big move speed one. I mean, these skills that have their own independent passive trees feel really cool, I will say. It feels like there's going to be a lot of tinkering around in there for building builds. Block effectiveness? Seems like a big number compared to what this guy's spawning stuff. It's a lot of block effectiveness. Maybe I just go with this. I'm level 11 in an area level 9. Maybe that means I should just be running past some of these monsters and not doing the newbie RPG thing of just killing everything. But I don't really know what I'm doing here, so probably doesn't hurt to be over leveled. Do those dots the number of affixes on it? Drop rate on these shards is like pretty significant. I guess these shards are like the equivalent of Path of Exile's currency then. Yeah, I mean, they're just all over the place. Got some skill points. Oh my god, these things are just spawning out of this thing forever. I just want to open up my skill menu without knowing I'll be killed while the menu open. Chaos. Hold down recovery speed for movement skills. I don't really have a good movement skill is the thing. Like, Shield Rush is limited by an obscene mana cost, so... Can I specialize to reduce the mana cost on that? How do I... Cost plus mana, okay. 20% per point. Oh, mana efficiency. How does that work then? No idea. Maybe 100% is like half off. Okay, so I probably am going to invest in Shield Rush at level 20. It's still a ways off. So maybe just more damage. I feel like I want more damage. I'm not dying, so I gotta hold that down.
Gods. Terra watch over you.
That thing just lets me charge in a straight line, though. Another boss fight? This looks like a boss fight arena. Oh my god, this looks like he's about to turn into a boss.
Stay back.
Oh, they can feel himself changing.
Run.
Looks like it's...
Nothingness.
Spinning beam attack, please. I'm just like fun. Oh, I can get out of there. That didn't hit that hard. Let's just take this, see what it does. I can just channel through that. See, I'm trying to figure out how lazy I can be. This guy has a lot of health. Nothing he's doing is hitting me too hard, or I say as I lose half my health.
Oblivion. I see. Oblivion.
The void gave him such power. If only it hadn't taken his mind as well.
Felt like an act boss? Kind of felt like it. Before you lies the shard that Elder Panion had held. It seems to drive the void away despite being unable to protect the man himself. The shard keeper Lena gave you The shard Keeperlina gave you resonates in its presence as though drawn to the one before you. Okay, and I got a portal back to the town. Gotta turn a bunch of side quests in.
Greetings.
Throughout the history of Eterra, there has been the rare tale of strange portals or travelers claiming to be from another time, often in events involving the shards of the Epoch. Her story of passing through multiple on the same day is quite bizarre. Any tales of timers in the precipice? What? Of course not. Do not tell me you encountered one. Odds between the void finally finding the last refuge and multiple rifts in time appearing here. This indeed seems to be the end of the world. These rifts may be our salvation. Search for more of these rifts. If we can learn more about them, we may find a way to use these rifts. Keep an eye out. Gold, got a bunch of experience.
Gods be with you.
Back supply, we've got a passive point. Okay. Just get more damage. Damage, damage, damage. Let's strength scale things. Each point of strength increases armor by 4% and improves skills that rely on, that rely the raw strength of you and your companions. They only have 4, so maybe +1 strength would be significant. How do I know? Strength scaling, okay. 16% increased damage, 4% per point. So honestly, I should probably be getting this, since this is 4% damage from the strength alone, whereas this is only 5%. And then this also gives me resistance. So this node looks like it's pretty good. I'd be putting more points in that.
Why, Eterra? You've done it. You've returned the shard. What about Panion?
He's dead.
I see.
I killed him.
Even with both of our shards, this city is lost. Our only hope lies in the Temple of Eterra. By reforming the Epoch, you will be able to return to your time. You are the only... Thank you.
Yeah.
There
Plus
is an
4
old
idle
passage to the
slots?
surface. I will dispel the rune that keeps it. Please take these idols with you. An idol of Logon to guard you against chaos, and one of Eterra to guide you home. The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort.
Idol system. Equipping idols. Idols will grant your character bonuses when equipped in the dedicated idol container located here. Unlocking idle container space. You may unlock additional idle container space by completing main story and side quests. Okay, so maybe this is how we get... I was saying, like, there's so many resistances. This game works well on Steam Deck. Okay, that's a good question. So... I haven't tried it with the patch that came out 2 hours ago yet. However, this game has a dedicated Linux build for the game. So when I saw that, I was like, oh boy, like Steam Deck version, they have a dedicated Linux version. Oh, this is gonna be great, right? I downloaded and installed the Linux build on my Steam Deck, and it was completely broken. Like, the entire game was in grayscale, like it didn't have color, like the textures were broken or something. It was just a mess. So, for some reason, their dedicated Linux build doesn't work on the Steam Deck. Which is like, why would you have a dedicated Linux build for a game in 2023 and have that build, you know, that Linux version not work on the Steam Deck? Like, isn't that the only Linux platform that really matters these days? Like, so I'm not sure what's going on there. I have not tried it yet with the patch that just came out a couple hours ago. I'm probably going to try that out later today. If it still doesn't work, my next step is I'm going to try running the Windows version through Proton and see if that runs any better. I took a look at Proton DB, and there were sort of mixed reports. Some people said it ran okay, some people said it didn't. So I'm definitely going to look into this game on the Steam Deck more and see how it works there and see if I can get it working well. But for now, it seems maybe kind of broken, but I'm definitely interested in having this on the Steam Deck because the game does have some amount of controller support. It doesn't have a whole controller-focused UI to quite the same extent that Path of Exile does, but it does have controller support. You can use the left stick to move around, and everything maps to the controllers. And like, if I go to settings, where's the key binding stuff? Looking at this gameplay, change input keys. Like you can see, they have you know, assign controller. They have controller settings that you can assign stuff to. So it has controller support. So in theory, this game should be a great fit for the Steam Deck. I think that this game is just still in beta. They haven't really focused on Steam Deck support yet, but definitely something that I'm going to test out more and have my eye on in the future. You know, maybe keep your eye out for a YouTube video talking about how Last Epoch works on the Steam Deck, or how you can get it working if I manage to figure it out. So looking at these idols though, like I was saying, like there's so many types of resistances in this game. Clearly this idol system is where you're supposed to be able to, you know, like you're gonna need 150% resistance in, you know, 7 different resistances here. So clearly this idols are where you're supposed to get a lot of those resistances from. And then also some other stats. I don't know what sorts of stats are available here, but for now it just looks like getting rid of poison resistance is kind of the best I can do with these beginner ones they gave me. Yeah. Deposit all my crafting materials. Oh my god, that's so good. I mean, come on, GGG. Where is the deposit currency items button for the stash? Like, really? This isn't gonna break the game, okay? I promise. All this in this. Actually, wait. Let me look at a vendor. Let me see what they give me for selling this stuff.
Yes.
So that's equip. Wait, did I just? Yeah. Okay. So what is it? Shift right click. Yeah. So a very small amount of gold for this stuff. So hold on to the idol though, because I don't know what I'm doing with these things yet.
Follow your feet.
May I tear a smile upon you?
Yeah, I mean, playing WoW on the Steam Deck, yeah, playing MMOs and online games like Path of Exile or Last Epoch or something. Like for me, I play Final Fantasy XIV on the Steam Deck sometimes, and it's just, it blows me away playing a full MMO with like controller support just on this handheld, lying in bed or whatever. It's amazing. Among the old records dating back to when humanity was first fleeing the void, there were reports of attempts by another group to hide within another cave system not too far from Welrin. There have been attempts to scry, divine, and to even dig to where the sister city of the Lesser Refuge, if you would, could be, but to no avail. Do you have to search for any signs of them, except... They're saying, so yeah, I mean, I have to imagine this game is going to have a lot of bugs and stuff. It's still very much, you know... This is the start of, like, server-side like support. Up until now, it hasn't even had, you know, online multiplayer play in their ARPGs. So, we're still in early days, but I like what I'm seeing. There's some cool stuff here. I mean, Path of Exile obviously has a lot more complexity to it and a lot more going on. This veers a lot closer to sort of Diablo 3, at least in terms of its gameplay and presentation, but my big problem with Diablo 3 was that the character progression was just so brain dead. Like, your items might as well have just said, you know, had one stat that just said more gooder, and you would have equipped the item with 15 more gooder over the one that only had 10 more good on it. Like, it was so brain dead, and it just, and then when you got more powerful, all you did was you just, like, jumped it up a level so all the monsters would deal more damage and have more health. So it was just like ratcheting up into gears, and it just felt like you were just doing the same thing over and over. Your character was never getting more powerful. So I like something like this, which seems to be like taking the cool gameplay stuff of Diablo 3, but then putting in some of the really cool, interesting character progression ideas that Path of Exile has, with these sort of like skill trees for individual skills sort of serving as support gems. And it feels like there's something there. It feels like they might hit a good sweet spot in this game. Diablo 4 looks promising though, you say? I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, like, clearly I love ARPGs. I've not even looked at Diablo 4. Like, Blizzard has just absolutely destroyed any faith in them that I had. Like, I'll hear what other people say once it's out, if other people say it's good. I'm just at a point where, like, I will not trust anything until it's already out and people say it's actually good. Like, they've just burned so much goodwill with me over the years. I used to be such a huge... Like, I used to play so much WoW. And I just... The sort of, like, Battle for Azeroth era of just infinite daily quests wanting to, like, grind to keep up just completely burned me out in a lot of the stuff they're doing. So, hopefully Diablo 4 does turn out really good. It would be really, if only because more competition is always good, right? If Diablo 4 is good, if Last Epoch's good, that's just going to lead to Path of Exile getting better, which in turn is going to challenge the other games to get better, and just this whole genre is just going to get so much better. Okay, these things are spawning more enemies. So, I mean, like, we got... This next year or two is going to be so exciting for ARPG games with all these games coming out, right? Because I think the Diablo 4 beta is pretty soon, right? I think I'm going to even later this month. So we're just... And everyone's trying to compete with everyone else and get their game out first and have the new shiny features. So it's going to be... It's going to be very interesting. Doesn't Diablo 4 have, like, a battle pass and, like, daily quests and things, though? I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that. Like, I look at something like that, and I'm just like... Is that really what I want in an ARPG? You know? I don't know that I... So one of the things I really like about Path of Exile is... they don't have daily quests and things like that. Like, I mean, yeah, there's the master missions, but that's so minor. It's really just, if you feel like playing, you play the game, and you just progress by playing. There's not, like, a lot of those aggressive, like, let's get our player, you know, engagement number up things going on. Which, so many games, like, that's just so standard these days, and I'm just so sick of it. I'm just so sick of, like, endless daily quests and things. So, you don't have any faith in Path of Exile 2? I mean... I don't know. I was worried during this sort of, like, I guess we'll call it the arch nemesis era of Path of Exile. They did have me worried for a bit there. But currently, I mean, Kalandra as a league mechanic just wasn't any good. Like, I don't know what they were thinking with the like of Conjure League mechanic, and to this day I still don't know why, when it didn't go over well, they didn't just buff the shit out of the rewards. Like, by the time the league ended, the rewards from Lakes of Calandra still weren't super interesting. So, like, what? I'm not really sure what they were thinking there, but the current league is just... I mean, obviously I love Sanctum, right? I've done multiple, like, hour-long videos focused on the topic, and it feels like just such a cool league mechanic. And they really fixed a lot of the issues that were going on during the... I mean, they removed Arch Nemesis, right? I thought for sure they were gonna, you know, stick to their ground and try to give it a couple more reworks, but rare monsters feel totally fine now. So I have some faith that at least when there's that level of community outrage, GGG is willing to listen. I mean, perhaps the problem is that we don't have that level of community outrage over things like trade and whatnot. Maybe we'd have much better trade systems if everyone just didn't shut up about it. Okay, so I think these dots are number of prefixes and number of suffixes. So this has 1 to the left and 2 to the right. And it's, yeah, 1 prefix, 2 suffixes. Okay, that's an interesting way to sort of like clock what an item is at a glance. Timeless Relic, because I don't think I can use that. We wish GGG learns how to make the game beginner friendly with a decent learning curve. Yeah, I mean, this is the weird thing with their design philosophy, where they're terrified of like. Chris Wilson said some things that sound a bit weird. Where they said that they like the experience where people open up the skill tree for the first time and get completely overwhelmed. That it's sort of like it separates out the people who really want to play Path of Exile from the ones who don't, like people who know that this is for them. And I'm not really sure that's true. There's things in Path of Exile that are just like, there's a difference between complexity and depth. And I enjoy Path of Exile for the depth, but some of the complexity sometimes feels just kind of pointless. Like, it just feels like it's not really adding anything to the game. And on some level, I think they understand that, because I think it's more of like a dev resources thing, where they know that they could really use some investment in like a good tutorial and in-game guide system, but they just don't have the resources to make something like that. So they're going out and saying dumb things like, oh no, we like the fact that it's so intimidating, because they can't really do anything anyways. So rather than just be like, yeah, it's shitty, but just deal with it, trying to be like, no, that's what Path of Exile is all about. And it looks weird, but I think, I mean, we haven't seen the full expose on everything that's changing in Path of Exile 2 yet. And the skill gem system is certainly changing for the better. We know that for sure. The new system looks just so much better than the current system. A lot more easily understandable for new players with the support gems and whatnot. So I think there might be other big system changes that, when we get the big blowout at ExileCon, might make things like a bit more understandable and approachable for new players, like just by changing the system so they're a bit more like rockable by people. I could be wrong in that point. It also could be that one of the reasons they're not investing in like big tutorial stuff for the last year or two is because they know it's all going to change anyways when Path of Exile 2 comes out. So we might see a big push for that once Path of Exile 2 is out, or with Path of Exile 2, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I think GGG is, you know... I understand your frustration, but part of my stance is like, I've played Path of Exile since like literally the first week it was available for like being able to buy access to the beta. I've been playing since back then, and GGG has had some real boneheaded stances over the years, and I've just felt that frustration so many times over things like, you know, free-for-all. I mean, originally free-for-all loot was mandatory in Path of Exile. They had all these things saying about like, no, we like the cutthroat feeling of someone you're playing with just stealing the item out from under you. We think that adds to the feeling of the game. And people hated it, and eventually they changed their stance on that and didn't look back. But for a period of time, like, there was a point where I quit Path of Exile and I was like, this is garbage, these devs, they're never gonna change their stance on this dumb free-for-all thing, and I quit. But then they changed it and I kind of came back. And then I got really angry again over desync. You know, there was a period of time where desync was rampant in Path of Exile. Like, you would constantly rubber band all over the place, you would just die to things outside of your control, and I was like, these devs are never gonna fix this because they're a small indie company, it makes the game unplayable, and I'm done. Desync is too much for me. And then they fixed it. And then I played more and I was like, there's so much loot, there's loot everywhere, I'm sick of these explosions of loot, I don't know why, they want to have, you know, vomit white items everywhere, I'm quitting the game forever, blah blah blah. And they came out with loot filters, and like, I've seen them fix so many things that they seemed dead set against fixing that they claimed were part of the design philosophy. But I've kind of like, I have a bit of faith in GG at this point. I'm like, okay, it's bad to have a bad stance, I'm gonna keep saying that it's bad and have a bad stance, and we'll see how things play out for Path of Exile 2. At the same time, here I am playing Last Epoch. Like, I love Path of Exile, but if a better game comes along, I'll play a better game, you know? So which adds some good pressure to GGG, where it's like, hey, I love your game, but make sure you're keeping up and having it, you know, responding to community feedback, and still have that commitment to be the best ARPG out there, or else people are just gonna switch to something that gives them what they want. And certainly looking at Last Epoch, there's their trading manifesto thing where you basically pick between whether or not you want access to an instant buyout auction house on the one hand, or you sort of spec into being self-found only, but you get the ability to customize and get all these perks for like modifying and increasing your self-found drops. You get specific things you need. That sounds really cool. Like, I'm really excited to see how that pans out in this game, because it just sort of makes a lot of sense. And then rather than having like self-found be its own league and having that be strictly worse than trade league, you end up propping up these two different styles of play, which are presumably intended to be equal as far as progression goes. So, and you can play together. Like, you can have one friend who's effectively playing Last Epoch Trade League and another one who's playing Self-Found, and you can group up and play together. And that's really cool, and I would very much like to see GGG pay attention to that and sort of support those different play styles that players have, like, within the same league in Path of Exile. Like, I read that Last Epoch post and I felt like this is the future of ARPGs. This has to be the future. So, you know, the ball's sort of in GGG's court as to whether or not they're paying attention, whether or not they decide to implement that stuff in Path of Exile. You know, on the other hand, you know, not spend all the time talking shit about Path of Exile, because Path of Exile's 3-month, you know, turnaround development time for these league mechanics is completely unrivaled in the games industry. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV is putting out patches, like, they're a close second, or maybe even tied with GGG for being remarkably consistent with their dev cycles, getting content out, but what they're doing is really impressive, and it remains to be seen whether Last Epoch or Diablo 4 or whoever else can just compete with the insane rate that GGG can put out new content and keep the game fresh. Because even if Last Epoch ends up in a place where I really like the game a lot more than Path of Exile, at some point it's going to get stale. And if Path of Exile, you know, puts out a new thing, the whole game feels fresh, even if the core game isn't quite as interesting as something else, having it be fresh and having this new twist on things with like a league mechanic or like endgame rework it's fun. And I'd rather play something new and interesting and refreshed over a game that I think has better core mechanics, but has kind of gotten stale and can't quite put out the new content at a rate to keep things interesting. So that's going to be something that Diablo 4 and Last Epoch really have to prove. And it's going to be hard. You know, they're probably not going to be able to do 3-month leagues, certainly not initially. Or if they do, they're going to be much smaller. They're making more like original Path of Exile leagues where they were smaller. We had things like shrines and whatnot, where like nowadays something like shrines would be like, what are you doing? Is this supposed to mean this is it? This is all the league is? I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. I've just been sort of talking and just spinning through enemies. Hopefully I'm sort of like been moving in the right direction here. Feels like part of the minimap is revealed and I can't tell if I clearly haven't been here before, so like why is this section of the minimap revealed? It's kind of confusing to me. I mean, have I been here before? I mean, there's enemies. Like, have I just managed to go in a circle or something? Gotta pull up all my stuff, I guess. Okay. Spinning for at least 2 seconds, you do a war slash at the end. Is this something where I have to be spec'd into this mastery, though, to do? It doesn't say so. It also doesn't say what a war slash is. So... Okay. I should put more points in shredding armor. That seems interesting. I mean, take more elemental damage, but actually just be able to keep spinning. I mean, the mana thing has been a problem. So let's just put another point in mana for now. And then let's get this one. Okay, wait. Oh, I need 3 points. Okay. What? How many points do I need? 3 points. Okay. This is 45%. It'll be 45% less elemental damage, then it'll persist for several seconds after the bubble bursts. And I get more damage here, so I decided that this was probably better. Multi-strike. Melee strike that grants a stack of armament if you hit at least one enemy. Each stack of armament causes an additional sword to strike a nearby enemy when you use multi-strike. 110 damage per second compared to 110, but this will multiply. Let's try that out. So it hits a nearby enemy, so it just adds AoE to it. No, it adds more hits. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this one has like a defensive component to it, so I think I'll stick with Vengeance.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
What's this? Is that the respec symbol? What? Okay. Okay, so I get this. So this will persist for up to, how long can I channel it for? Just 2 seconds, so 2 seconds afterwards. And then I can get move speed, cast speed, and attack speed. Oh boy. Okay, so this is about to be really good. Now I think I did go in a circle, though.
I cannot do that.
I don't really know that I need like a bigger radius though. It certainly feels like I'm hitting a lot with just like, even though the radius looks pretty small. I mean, it is supposed to be. Oh, yes, there is a marker telling me that it's to the top right. I mean, this is a huge zone. What's that? 200% increased stun chance and duration. Nice. Damage over time. Don't think that's an upgrade. Oh, I mean, I guess I can. Yeah, no, it's not an upgrade. think the endgame will be good for Last Epoch or for Path of Exile too? I mean, Path of Exile 2 endgame's always been great. I don't really know what the endgame in Last Epoch is going to look like yet, right? I know they don't have like a mapping system. They have something else, which I'm definitely interested in exploring. I know one of the things I really didn't like about Diablo 3 was the whole Greater Rifts thing. I think Path of Exile kind of got it right in regards to having like a cost in terms of the map, because one of the things in Diablo 3 is you just really didn't care about dying. As long as this game has like a significant death penalty to its end game, then it'll really address that sort of issue that Diablo 3 had. Yeah, Last Epoch. Yeah, I'm very interested to see what what the end game of this game is like. And also, I really want to know what the character progression at endgame is like, because that's something that Path of Exile gets really good, where character progression is still really satisfying at the end game, and that's something that Diablo 3 got just so wrong. I like how this game has like sort of ground telegraph things for big attacks. Because Path of Exile does not have very good visual clarity. Another thing is, I don't know how much of the end game is actually in Last Epoch right now. I know they have some stuff, but the game's not officially out yet. I mean, Path of Exile is just kind of a mess. That end game, as far as all the particle effects going off. I mean, is this all this act? Seems like I got a lot left. I mean, I don't really know how this game's divided.
Greetings.
Not be alarmed. We are not the madman you've seen on the road. We are different survivors. What brings you here? Yes, though it seemed better days, the cultists used the blessings of oblivion as an excuse for destruction, have rendered the city uninhabitable. Those of us who retained our sanity were forced into exile here at the edge of the ruins. What brings you here? Searching for the temple. How interesting. We'd like to make an offer. We're planning a ritual. Should you succeed, it will give us power to defend ourselves from mad cultists. We need aid retrieving relics from Welrin, a phylactery from the ruins to the north, and the Oracle's cache in the dock to the south. If you gather these relics for us, we will grant you passage beyond the city. I'll do it. Wait, what are these relics?
Greetings. Farewell.
I won't actually read that. Will be held by an Imperial dated back to the Immortal Empire, the Oracle's cache near the docks. They're the ancient dictators of these lands. They're essentially gone, but their evil lingers.
Farewell.
I'm assuming I'll be fighting them later on because time travel stuff. Oh. I mean, 25% chance to not consume forge potential seems pretty important. And this is something that seems like you can just save up for endgame, these things, because they're just, I mean, like, I guess like Path of Exile currency. I don't know why you would use this, like, while leveling, because it's probably very powerful at endgame crafting stuff. Adds random tier 1 affixes to all empty affix slots on an item. Has an increased chance of rolling rarer affixes. Does not cost forging potential, but cannot be applied to items with 0 forging potential. Wait, is tier 1 the same as Path of Exile, where tier 1 is the best, or is tier 1 the lowest? Because that's insane if it's the best ones. Does it say? Tier 1. I mean, I'm assuming it's not the best because this says T1 void damage. So T1 must be the lowest one. Which means this isn't the most insane thing I've ever seen, but it's probably still pretty good. This is like, so this is Exalt up until full modifiers with a chance of getting rarer stuff. I feel like crafting this game is going to be really cool. I can't wait to get to endgame and dig into this stuff. Ward gained on potion use. Ward is a decaying shield that protects your health. It seems like a pretty good affix. And that's just, no, that's a prefix. What do I have now? A bunch of garbage, some health, some physical resistance. Probably still better than this. Current boots. Okay. Pretty good. I don't think I need any of this stuff. Is there a vendor here? Or? Yeah, it looks like down here. Use skills in town. Imagine that. Why deposit that? What's this? Okay, not anything.
Who are you?
Okay, got a side quest. There's places at that town to explore that had like side quests. Let me check. No, that's just another area. Looks like I've done all the side quests so far. This. Just tell me where to turn in or where to go. I'm not sure. I feel like why is this starting part unrevealed, but then this part of the map up here is revealed? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, why is any of this map revealed? It's like if I go through that other door, there's a quest thing there or something. Oh, but I can't go through there. I see.
I cannot do that.
Okay, well, never mind. Less damage taken from distant enemies. That's like a reverse temporal bubble. Doesn't seem terrible. Oh right, I have that insane unique body armor. Never mind. Timeless helmet. Okay, wait, so this is only for a different class then. Okay, so you have class-specific, like, armor. That's interesting. I wonder what's different about this compared to maybe... So I guess the implicits, like the fact that it gives plus strength. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I like the fact that Path of Exile, you know, items can be kind of used by everyone. And that creates, like, a lot of interesting use cases, so... Spell critical strike chance, okay. Nothing that looks too good there as far as loot. Wow, okay. I wonder if those runes were like a guaranteed drop from like the first time quest monster, or if... Had another point in this though. Cost more mana per second. Does not seem like the direction I want to go in. I'm gonna try this. See how the War Slash thing goes. So, spin for at least 2 seconds, and then let go. So that's pretty good, because at some point I'm going to run out of mana and have to let go anyways. I don't think I have to click on these to unlock them. I think if I just get close enough. I have to go back to town for my next. I think that's what it's telling me.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Maybe not.
I cannot do that.
Bit confused where I'm supposed to go now. Maybe, oh, I think I have to go back to the area, like the other side of that door that was locked.
I cannot do that.
Oh, you're not supposed to shred my armor. That was a bit sketchy, but I still haven't died, so... My current belt. Yeah, my current belt's garbage, so that's pretty good. where I came from, or is this the way to the other? I have absolutely no idea. Looks like it's, yeah, so I did go all the way around, okay. Skill unlock Javelin. That could be good now. I'm getting attacked by all these ranged things. Let's take a look at Javelin. Roll a javelin that pierces through every enemy in its path. If you have a spear equipped, added melee damage from the spear applies to javelin as added throwing damage. Added melee damage from other sources has no effect. So... still seems pretty decent for getting something that's like really far away. This guy. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna fit with the sword and shield sort of build. Honestly, I feel like just having the other movement skill would be better. So I can just jump on top of them. Right, like that, yeah. I'm excited for like having a high minimum skill level and just being able to swap these things around and try out like different versions of these skills too. Because it's not like I've opened up the skill trees for all these skills and seen what they can all do yet or anything. See, I like this. Health on block is very powerful on Path of Exile. Rive, Vengeance, Smite, or Multi-Strike. I mean... so these are all the 0 mana cost skills? Dual wield melee weapons by equipping a sword in your offhand. But I don't think of dual wielding. Whenever you hit an enemy, you have a chance to throw an axe at the nearest enemy, dealing physical damage to all enemies in its path. The 1 second cooldown. It just scales off of strength. Increased damage of a mace or scepter equipped, so then I specialize on either sword or axe, and then this is increased damage, and this is attack and cast speed. How does attack and cast speed work with Warpath? It's at twice your attack rate, but added damage applies to 60% effectiveness, and there's a 40% less chance to apply ailments on hits. No mana regen while spinning, cannot be stunned while spinning, not effective at weapon range. Okay, those are all good things to know. Maybe I do want a little bit of mana on hit from Vengeance. Ah, living human that isn't tripping with void. Can you understand me, or are you mad like the rest? Splendid, you can hear my request then. I want you to kill me. Excuse me? That's right, kill me. I've been entombed down here for centuries, and let me tell you, they have been very dull. Trust me, I'm as surprised as you. The Immortal Emperor's gift was once a blessing, yet here I am, pleading for the aid of the living. Will you kill me? Are you sure you're not mad, or have the living already forgotten the Immortal Emperor? Immortality, a divine gift liberated by the Emperor, spread to all of his loyal subjects. We were so strong. Now I fear I'm the only one left. Fear. I harvested the souls of the dead and piled ward after ward to protect myself. The void beasts found their way in here and lost interest. It appears my words worked. Only now I'm sick of it. What else is there for me? My colleagues are gone, the world is in shambles. I've long since exceeded my prime. The dead souls are encapsulated into 3 soul repositories hidden down here with me. Destroy them and return to me. Must be another way. Ah, but there isn't. I know helping isn't cheap, and I only have so much to offer. Would my phylactery suffice? Perfect. I needed that anyways. I guess I needed to kill this guy regardless. Like I said, destroy the 3 soul repositories and return to me. Only then can my wards be destroyed. Hey. Why is it pointing me this way? I'm pretty sure the place I'm supposed to go is to the left there. This time I have stuff to do over here. Oh no, these are the phylacteries. Okay, so I think I was supposed to do that upon entering the zone and then kill these as I went through. I'm gonna have to like backtrack to the zone I mostly cleared. Sentinel relics. That's a relic for me. And that's throwing damage. Which isn't quite what I want. Both physical damage. Seems very specific. Okay. Okay, so this guy is dead? Yes. Okay, and this was the other door that was sealed. Gotcha. Did I do all the quests there? Yes, but there's an area here I haven't been to.
I cannot do that.
I wonder if I should try to go there because there might be like side quests there, or if I should wait till a side quest sends me there. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so move speed, cast speed, and attack speed after my bubble ends. Plus 20%. So at most with 5 points in this, that'd be 4 seconds. I mean, it's still pretty good. Probably want to go for the mana one though. Because I mean, if I'm swarmed with enemies and they all generate 1 mana on hit, I can just immediately jump back to full. Did I just... Yeah, I just turned around. Okay. For here, Oracle's Cache. lot of gold too. I got like 10,000 so far. Oh, got a mini boss. Increased physical damage. That one already has physical damage. That one's also pretty decent. Guess I skip this. I think just as for a bit of extra mana regen when I'm out. And I gotta upgrade my skill. Wait. Why did that point thing pop up when I don't have anything? Oh, I unlocked a new skill. I unlocked Void Cleave? Is that it? Requires a two-handed sword or axe. Melee attack that hits all enemies in an area in front of you can be echoed by Void Knights, unaffected by... Things don't require... Void Knight did like a two-handed thing then? Am I making a mistake by going sword and shield planning to go Void Knight? I'm gonna assume that it works with both. That it's like Path of Exile and I can do one-handed and two variant versions of all this. Setting up the ritual site, it's going to be wonderful. It sounds ominous.
Farewell.
Sounds like maybe this ritual isn't as good as they're claiming it's going to be. Yeah, this ritual is gonna spawn a boss.
Yes?
Souls in the Flactor are scared of us, scared of the oblivion and the void. See how they strain, reaching for the symbol of hope? Can we free them? For the final pieces, the void scours the hope from this world. Our bodies will be used as sacrifice so that we may become one. I'm shocked. What an incredible plot twist. Nobody could have foreseen this. Oh god, I almost died. Oh, I just was standing in those staticky things. Can I like lure him out of those? They're beginning to pile up. Okay, good, it expired. Should we get like most of this one? But equip the next one. Yeah, on top of it. There we go. I really don't want to get caught by that. If I'm Oh, I gotta get the potions. Oh, I'm in that one. Whoops. I can't not move with the warpath, by the way. I can't just like cyclone while standing still. So I have to like do these little circles. There we go. Okay, got an ace and nothing in it.
I cannot do that.
Okay. Like I'm maybe, it looks like maybe I finish up these areas and then this corrupted lake up here is maybe where the final boss of this act is. Is there a side quest here? Okay, but this is also a side quest. Okay, so I'll go up here. Gotcha.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I need to be more careful with using that shield rush skill. It just eats all my mana. I gotta remember to use lunge more. My current relic. A bit of resistance and health. That's just a bit more resistance, okay. I think my plan is going to be to try and finish out this act and then end the stream there after a big act boss, which I assume is coming up after these next couple areas. It's unfortunate that their servers are having issues, but I can't say I'm, we have to play offline, but I can't say I'm too surprised. I'm really enjoying the game, though. This is the moment-to-moment gameplay of this feels really solid, just like it did in Diablo 3, which is really what I was hoping from this game. There's a lot of like magic and rare monsters in this game compared to Path of Exile, I've noticed. At least Path of Exile these days.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy has a lot of health. Ooh, I knocked another skill specialization. Okay.
Down or die.
So, what do I want my specialization to be is the question. I could just pick Shield Rush and reduce the... I mean, Shield Rush is clearly the one I want to use. Let's take a look at Lunge, though. Oops, I picked Lunge. Send you missing health. Frailty. No, I don't want to Lunge. These specialists. I want Shield Rush. Let's do this. So let's see. Let's figure out how mana efficiency works. So currently it costs 50. So if I put all 4 points in this, so if 80% mana efficiency, it costs 28. Yeah, so 100% is probably half. But 28 is a lot more reasonable. I think I just... Okay, so now that I can actually use this, I'll start going with the cooldown recovery speed from movement skills. Let me see how many points. One in spent points. Okay. I mean, probably very good. Lock Smite. Smites a target with a bolt of holy fire that descends from the sky, healing allies around the target for 60 health. If you are in the area, you are also healed. Cannot be used without a target. It's a fire spell. Okay. And this is for clearly, like, it's weird to think that this would have a spell-based build going, but they're clearly going for the sort of Path of Exile style. Everything has a bunch of different variants. You can do all sorts of stuff with, you know, it's not like this guy's only the sword and shield guy or only the melee guy. I noticed I don't regenerate any mana while this plus percent block chance. Seems pretty good. Yeah, and so I noticed that I don't actually regenerate any mana while I'm channeling a skill. Which is probably good from like a game design point of view, so you don't get the Path of Exile thing where you eventually just trivialize mana costs.
Stand down or die.
That feels a lot better, just being able to charge in there and then just spin on everything. Which do I have in my current one? So slightly less damage, but a higher base attack rate. But it doesn't have the increased physical damage thing. It has a bleed thing. Okay.
do that.
Okay. Maybe I should go for the forged weapon guy, as opposed to this guy. It seems like this is naturally where I'm getting pulled anyways.
I cannot do that.
I mean, that's the movement skill that I wanted this whole time. Ooh, I got another idol. It's my first idol drop. Oh, it's on 1x1 idol. Excellent. So I can just slot that in. So, I mean... how do I... Okay, tier 1. Okay, so this one is 8 to 17, so it's about half as good because it's only 1x1. But still, that's really good for, you know, filling out the little small gaps in the idle thing.
I cannot do that.
Got a bunch of finishes. Two passive points. So, side quest. Just gave 2 passive points. Yes. I think there's one here.
I cannot do that.
Oh, well, one more Stargate. So this looks like the time period that I started out in. At least it looks green. This says this is the ancient era, so. Fun block. Less block effectiveness. A lot more armor. I'm just gonna use this one. This is a scepter. Okay, so scepters look like, I guess they're a caster weapon. Well, maybe they're like a hybrid caster melee weapon. I don't really know what my objective is here. It just says explore the ancient forest with no marker. So I could go for increasing the defensive effects. Oh, increasing the duration actually increases the effect, like the duration these things last too. So I guess I'll go this way up to mana. I want to try this axe throw thing. That was one of the axes just flying off in a random direction. I don't know that the axes seem amazing or anything. Maybe it's because like I'm at the center of them, so it flies off in a random direction, only hits something. Maybe this would be better if I was using like a javelin or something, so it would always throw the axe in the direction of the enemy that I just hit. I'll just get more damage. I unlock the masteries. I'll get it pretty soon because I'm nearing the end of like the base skill tree. See a waypoint up to the right. That's probably the direction I should be headed. Heard a piercing roar nearby. Did I? It says to investigate. Oh, it's an optional boss. I see. Hello, Primeval Dragon. Once again, this telegraphing on that attack was really good. What's this? Shred fire resistance. What am I getting that from? Just him meleeing me? Oh, when he roars, I think. I get 10 stacks of it. Oh boy, I don't like look at this. I just noticed that my 2 travel skills share a cooldown, so now that I've reduced the mana cost for the shield one, I probably don't need the other one anymore. Ow.
I cannot do that.
I wonder if I can just stay in there for that and pop my bubble. I'm not gonna test my luck though. These things like moving and snapping directions feels kind of ooh +2 idle slots. Okay, feels kind of janky. So do I have room for? Yeah, I think I can go back and put the vertical idle in that I got.
May I tear a smile upon you? Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets.
Oops. Yeah, this is what I had to click, right? I think so. So wait, it's shift right click? There we go. So then I get this idle, which is just 2% increased health, nothing else, but all I got, right? Okay, so it just looks like I got these zones, and then probably Dungeon, the Lightless Arbor. What on earth is that? Interesting. Okay. Maybe that's like where the big finale act boss thing takes place? I don't know what a dungeon is in this game. Does it go that way, but there wasn't a path
I
that way.
cannot do that.
Guessing I have to go down around.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
God, look at how long I can charge, just as long as I want in a straight line. That is crazy.
Stand down or die.
Hey. I guess I just wanted more damage? Sure, why not? I wonder if I unlock the mastery classes like at the end of the act, or is it when I max this out? Damage. Was that deflection? Yeah, okay, so I just reflect everything. Unique one just gives me so much health. That's an upgrade though. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but currently the Steam Deck, prior to the current version, they have a Linux build that's broken on the Steam Deck. I'm going to look into it a bit more with the current version, also maybe try the Windows version out. So I'll have more to report back on Steam Deck stuff in the future. But for now, when I last checked in a couple days ago, it was broken. But I'm certain the devs are aware that the Steam Deck is gaining in popularity, so even if it is broken, there's nothing that can be done to make it work. Which I suspect there'll probably be ways to get it working. I'm sure the devs will probably fix that up sooner or later. I mean, the game is still very much in beta. So unfortunately, things like that are to be expected. I would imagine that eventually, I mean, it is worth noting that the game has full controller support, so they really just gotta fix, you know, whatever bugs are causing the issues on the Steam Deck. I mean, right now, I think their servers are having difficulty even being online, so like stuff like that's probably a top priority for them versus getting it working on Steam Deck for us Steam Deck owners. Besides, we're pretty good at fixing. Steam Deck community is pretty good at getting broken things to work all by ourselves, anyways. Boss fight. Temple Guardian. Whoa, as the temple felt. Wow, that text was way too high and way too big. Could not read that. Probably not where that text should have been. Yeah, like that text is just off screen. I mean, it doesn't want to move from that spot anyways. There we go, okay. Okay. That's more of a mini boss than a full boss, I think.
I cannot do that. A great battle was lost here. Darkness is all that is left.
This area certainly looks cool.
Or die.
Okay, just more mana reduction. Now it costs 23 mana. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. When you ends, return to the position you used it from. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't think I'm going that way. Less damage while using Shield Rush. Multiplicative. Chance to stun. Deals more damage. I mean, none of that seems that crazy. You cast Shield Rush, you could have Void Beam that travels with you, which is a spell that deals void damage over time in an area. But it costs more. I don't want to cost more mana. I mean, this seems pretty good because I'm mostly going to be charging through enemies that are at full health, so... No longer requires a shield. So I guess, so the sense that I'm getting here is that this Void spec really is for two-handed weapons. And Shield Rush costs more damage. Ugh. And this one, this punishes you for having attack speed. So yeah, so the Void guy seems to have two-handed slow hits for big damage without attack speed. Like you want big slow hits, which is probably what that echo mechanic is all about, because you want to copy your big slow hits. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going. I don't even know where to go from here. I don't have any more points for now, so it's kind of irrelevant. I'll get the increased movement speed. Oh, that's creepy. Some creepy whispers. Let arrows go more damage. And then currently using a mace. So I just spec the maces because I'm currently using one, or I mean, it seems to be the one that has the increased physical damage implicit. Because the axes have, I think, a bleed implicit. That's very concerning. I don't know about these creepy whispers in this place. Oh, this is a mini boss here. Okay. I'm assuming that's what that bigger health bar means, anyways. Oh, okay, yeah, there's a shrine right there. I could have clicked on for increased attacks. I see. I just completely blanked on that shrine. Okay. Examine the bridge from lowest level of or Terra, Eterra, whatever. Okay, so I guess I gotta go left for one part and right for the other. This kind of feels like a lead up to a final act boss here. Oh boy, I nearly died for the first time there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, there's some sort of ground degen or something there. Yeah, wow, see? What is that? Is it still there? I don't know what that was. Okay. I'll just spec into the thing that I'm currently using. Seems like you can just spend gold to respec anyways, so...
I cannot do that.
Oh god, it's over there. Wait, did I miss a path? Yeah, okay. +1 to shield rush. What? +1 what? I'll equip this just to see what it does. Just give me a point to spend? This is I have 2 unspent points and I equip this. Wow, so that's +1 point. So that's like, it's like getting plus gem levels. It's sort of like adding supports to it or something. Huh. I don't think I can actually like equip this just because this gives me 92 health. But it's really interesting. So I guess that's why they have class specific items, because clearly those are the ones that can only roll the plus to whatever skills for their class. And it does just give me 27% raw increased melee damage. How much health do I lose? Quite a bit. 150. Quite a bit of damage, though. Well, those are two different. See, I thought that was a hybrid prefix. I was like, damn, +1 to shield rush and melee damage? Okay, so that's less good than I thought. I think maybe I could craft on that, give it some health, but apparently not. Shards of the Epoch are calling you to the statue, but nothing is here. Ooh, I'm gonna see that I can see the temple before it was absolutely destroyed. Or maybe this is ancient times. It's probably before there was even a temple here. No, there was a temple here in the ancient times. What? Still says this is the ruined era on the top right. I don't know. I don't know what that was supposed to be. Because it looks like the temple was overgrown. Pretty good movement skill for these areas with these huge long straightaways. Yeah, those things drop some sort of thing on death. It deals tons of damage. Nope, seems like this does not connect up to where I need to be. Maybe I just need to go back to the waypoint. Unique ring. Let's see what we got here. Chance to ignite on melee hit. Increased fire damage over time. Increased, wow, +14 melee fire damage. Flame Reeve hits enemies in an expanding circle around you. +9 Flame Reeve mana cost. It's Flame Reeve. Is that one of the mastery skills? No, maybe it's a skill I don't have access to. From like a different class or something. It's not class restricted, is it? It doesn't say so. I mean, this is still really good. Like, I go from 133 damage to, let's see, 254 damage. Oh my god. It's just that 40% flat fire damage, and then and then I got the ignite and the fire damage over time on top of that. Nice. Okay. Actually melting things a lot more now. Right, I was gonna pull it back. And let's go here. What's that in the bottom left? Idle slot rewards. Okay, so that tells me how much of the stuff I've done in this era. So you don't miss stuff. Okay, that's really helpful. doing so much more damage. That seems not typical. I lose the health on hit, but I gain extra. Yeah. Although, I mean, now that I'm doing bonus fire damage. No, it's still an upgrade, okay. Plus 48 health. And it's a lot of armor too. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that. I guess it's meant to be unclear what era I'm traveling to here. Or they just didn't put that much thought into it. Alright, I'm guessing all that's left is to put these things in, then I probably got a little area, and then I'm guessing a big act boss. I don't really know, but it feels appropriate. Feels like it's about time. Finally, after so long. Sounds like a good guy, for sure. I genuinely don't know if I'm a Terra. I could be. Maybe I go back in time and become a Terra. I don't know the lore of this game yet.
I cannot do that.
Ooh, like another idol. Don't let me loot it. Try that again.
Too heavy, too
What the
heavy.
heck's going on? Oh, my inventory is full? Okay. I'll just drop this. 5% chance to cast Smite when you hit with throwing attacks. Chance to shred armor and hit with fire skills. So this is a Sentinel idol. Interesting. Not useful to me. I don't do either of those things, but I'll just drop all this stuff off instead. I guess I could have just done all the crafting item stuff, huh? Keep forgetting I can do that. Where'd the portal come out? Did it come out down here? Can I just go back through the portal? Uh-oh, it does not like Path of Exile where I can't go back to the portal. It's like a one-way thing. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like I have a portal here. So I have to go back to here and run all the way back? Oh, I didn't realize that. Uh-oh. Whoops.
I cannot do that.
Is there really no portal, or did I just miss it?
I cannot do that.
Everything here respawn? Seems like it. So I guess there really is no portals and things instantly respawn. No, but these are the items from before. I'm confused. All the enemies are respawned. What the heck? I'm holding down W. Look, nothing's happening. My skill's broken. What the heck? Can't do anything. None of my skills are working. Like, you can see that if I hold down and release, it does like the little attack it does at the end. But none of my skills are working anymore. What the heck? Okay, so now, okay, wow. So now I gotta run back again. Everything's gonna respawn again because everything broke. Okay, so maybe there's still some bugs. Maybe there's a reason this game's still in beta. Level this stuff up on here. Yeah. Finally, after so long, Atera, is that you? All my items are still here, but also enemies just instantly respawn, it looks like. Even though this is the same instance, because all the items are still here. That is strange.
I cannot do that. Stand down, die.
Ooh. Is that a set item? Looks like it. My first one. Oh my god, stop coming at me so I can read my set item. Please. It's a relic. Doesn't require. Oh my god. It doesn't require a specific class. Oh my god. Minion damage. Oh my god, it's another minion item. Ooh, movement speed on some boots. Yeah, I'll take more movement speed. Doesn't seem very useful right now. Looks like it's boss time. Oh, the end of Ruin? Boss time? Big Act boss? Oh, Emperor's Remains? This is the guy that was making everyone undead in that Empire, I guess. Oh, I can kill these, so I have to kill these, I see. Certainly more going on in this fight than previous boss fights. Whoa. Almost got him. A lot faster than the bosses, probably because I have that unique to like double my damage. I'll take mace. In the ruins, even as the void draws closer, the two shards in your possession resonate with power. The last shard lies ahead. Taking it will reform the relic known as the Epoch. Reach out to the shard. Portal to an unknown time. Entering the end of time? So I guess this is the next act. Unknown year, the end of time. It's like a hub city.
You seem a little disoriented. First time here, traveler. This is what is left of your timeline, and many others. Welcome to the end of time. When you rejoined the Epoch, the Void plunged your timeline into darkness. The Epoch saved you and brought you here, away from the Void's grasp.
Wait, we just destroyed our timeline?
Whenever a timeline is shattered, if its traveler had rejoined the Epoch, they are taken to this place. Most of them don't last much longer. Jumping around timelines is a dangerous hobby. If you want a better chance, you should find your friend, Gasper. He might be kind enough to show you how to tap into your true potential. Stay safe.
The timeline doesn't exist anymore. The bad one, I guess.
Oh, yes?
Monolith of Fates. Shades of Orbis. They're harbingers of the void, reflections of Orbis and his torment. They slumber in the darkness of those dead timelines, waiting for signs of travelers like yourself and ready to destroy them. I think this is their endgame map thing. I think this is like endgame stuff. No? Monolith of Fates. $58. Is that the level? Whoa. Power of Mastery and Progress. Timelines unlocked and power timelines unlocked. Monolith completion. Total timelines. Oh, rewards. Interesting. Can I do this now? Does this work at my current level? Let's find out. On level 58. Nope. Okay, so this is endgame stuff.
What brings you here? May
Where's
Terra
that?
guide your travels.
Where's this question mark?
What brings you here? May Terra guide your travels.
I cannot do that.
Pretty cool looking zone with that, what is it, like black hole in the background?
You've woken up. That's good. I see you've spoken with the your potential is infinite. Countless alternate versions of you have come and gone, only to drift away into nothingness. Some of them were strong, and their power I have been here for a long time. Long enough for time to lose. I have absorbed the faded selves of too many other gasps. If you allow me, I will guide a measure of your other selves to you. This will tie their lost fates to what I warn you. Your will. Then close your
Oh, this is me choosing my master.
and focus on the potential you
Okay.
wish to wield as I guide the shades.
So Void Knight is very much about void damage. Your melee attacks, throwing attacks, and void spells. The 10% chance to be repeated by an echo 0.5 seconds later. Excludes movement abilities and anomaly. Paladin, you deal increased fire lightning full damage equal to your percent health remaining. Oh, so being high health is you go up to double damage then. 3% increased armor for each hit you've taken in the last 10 seconds. Well, I'm not gonna pick one because I think it's about time for me to wrap up this stream. This is... I'm gonna have to look over all these masteries when next I play and
That's good.
make a choice. But
I'm
also,
sure
this
you
is all
have
offline anyway, so maybe I just switch to playing online when they get their servers going. This is my first time streaming playing a game, so you guys should let me know in the comments if you enjoyed this, if you want to see more Last Epoch content. I'm definitely going to take a look at Last Epoch on the Steam Deck, see if I can get it working. But other than that, thank you so much for tuning into the stream. I'm very thankful to those of you who hung out and chatted while I was playing Last Epoch. This has been super fun, and thank you for coming around. I will see you in my next video, or perhaps my next stream. Now I have to figure out how to end a stream. Wait, here we go. Alright, see ya. Bye.